everyone's doing well. I'm in a very chill mood. I'm just gonna go slow. Said low. I'm just gonna. Oh god. Sorry, apparently I had my stream on in the background. I didn't even know I did. Oh, that spooked me. I suddenly heard my own voice and I was like, what? Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, playing Umineko. We're on episode 8 finally, which is crazy from the last episode. Ew, it's Goda. I do not like this fan.
どうです？いい香りでしょう。
Ew. I hate how his hair is green too. It's not quite black, it's green. I don't know why.
そして珍しいでしょう。
パンプキンティーなんて初めて飲みました。
Still scares me.
ほんのり甘くて美味しいですね。
Oh my god. As one step in preparing the tea for the guests, Goda let Shannon try a bit first. Until then, Shannon had thought it would be outrageous for servants such as herself to drink the same thing as the family and their guests. Well, you are the family, little do you know. Or you do know that. You do know that. However, according to Goda, that kind of thinking was a mistake.
お客様にお出しするものを味も知らずに出すことはできません。例えば、訪れたレストランで初めて知る料理に興味を持ったとき、ウエーターを呼び止めたならこう聞くでしょう。
What does it taste like?
この料理はどんな味ですかと。
I guess.
そうですね。そこで食べたことがないから知りませんでは、なんだかおかしな話ですものね。
そういうことです。給仕に携わるものならば、お客様にお出しするお茶やお料理の味については熟知していて当然。
それに自分で飲んで美味しかったお茶ならお出しする時にも自然と嬉しくなってしまうものですしね。
その通りですね。こんな美味しいお茶ならぜひ皆さんにも飲んでもらいたいって気持ちになります。
だからこそ私たち使用人はあらゆるお料理の味に熟知しなければならないのです。だから私がひょいとつまみ食いをしてしまったとしても、それも使用人の務め。
役得であり仕事であるわけです。わかりましたか？
はい。
準備ご苦労。お茶の方は問題ないか？
ああ、源氏さんもぜひ飲んでみてください。ハロウィンらしく今日はかぼちゃの紅茶ですよ。
You know, Genji's kind of a psychopath. Why does Genji just go along with whatever the fuck his master says? Like, what? I mean, like, at least he was against incest, but like, he'd do pretty much anything else for Kinzo or Beatrice, and it's like, why?
後でもらおう。
What's wrong with you?
もうじき親族の方々がお屋敷にいらっしゃる。お子様方もご一緒しそうな雰囲気だ。
はい。カップの用意も万全です。
That moment, the kitchen's extension line started to ring. Genji was standing right beside it, swiftly picked up the receiver before the second ring. Shannon and the others always thought Genji looked like a samurai when he did this.
わかった。粗相のないようにご案内を。
After giving that short response, Genji sent the receiver down.
カノンからだ。今から親族方がこちらにおいでになる。お子様方もご一緒とのことだ。シャノンとクマサーはお出迎えを。ゴーダは紅茶の準備を急ぐように。
はい。
The family conference. It was the largest event of the year for the servants. They were all excited and determined to make it through together once again this year.
失礼いたします。親族の皆様をお連れしました。
おお、よく来たね。道中問題はなかったかね。
兄さん、儲けてるんでしょ。そろそろ自家用ジェットを買いなさいよ。
今回の機内も後ろ宮家しかおらんかったからな。
エンジェちゃん、来られてよかったですね。体調が悪いから欠席するかもしれないと聞いて心配していた。
ご心配をお
Oh,
か
she's
け
so
しました。
cute.
今朝になったら急に元気になりまして。
お
Shut
腹
up,
痛いの
Phoebe.
どっか行っちゃっ
I hate
た。お腹をぐるぐる時計回りにさせるの。お腹痛いのが治る魔法のおまじないなの。
こらマリア、少し静かにしなさい。
you. It's probably because you're massaging the gas around in your intestines when you're doing that. So it helps move it around and make it so it's not as trapped. Maybe I'm totally
お
wrong
お、そっちはバトラ君かね。大きくなった。
6年ぶりですね。本当に立派になりました。
いやはおかげさまで背ばっか伸びまして。
肝っ玉の方は相変わらずみてえだけどな。
むしろ相変わらずバトラ君でいてくれて。
Your eyes look
僕は
so
安心した
dead,
けどね。
George. Just like your soul. Wahahahaha. Battler may be bigger, but he's still Battler.
こいつは飛行機でも船でも落ちるのなんのと相変わら
アスムさんの血でしょ。
多分あれだぜ。こいつが小さい頃遊園地で激しめなのば。
身長制限で乗れないんじゃないの。
いやいや、ティーカップとか足こぎボート、そういうのをちょいと激しめに付き合わせたのがまずかったみたいだ。
ルドルフ兄さんは昔からそういうのをやりすぎるたちだから。それはかわいそうに。
バトラ君には同情するよ。
でも安心したわ。乗り物嫌いでこそバトラ君って感じだものね。
お兄ちゃんは乗り物が嫌いなんじゃない。落ちるから嫌いなの。
こら、走り回らないの。マリア、お姉ちゃんでしょ。お手本を見せな
He's
さい。
literally 2 years older.
失礼します。
Ah,
お茶の配膳に参りました。
jump scare. Pleasant aroma followed Shannon as she came into the room pushing a serving cart. Even Angie and Maria, who had been running around in circles, sat down immediately when they heard drinks were here.
ところで親父はどうしてんだ。
He's dead. I don't know. Picking out a
も
bow
うじき
tie.
降りてくるだろう。ネクタイ一本選ぶのに朝から大騒ぎだよ。
相変わらず当主として威厳ある服装がどうのこうの。
お父さんって昔からネクタイにはやたらうるさいわよね。
こだわりがあられるのでしょう。おしゃれなのは良いことです。
その割に結局いつも同じネクタイで現れるのね。
The family members burst out laughing. The sweet scent of Goda's specially made pumpkin tea spread throughout the parlor, and the calm atmosphere grew more cheery and excited.
ママ見て、ママ見て。パンプキンのクッキーだよ。ハロウィンだ。
あら、本当ね。この甘い匂いはかぼちゃなのかしら。
はい、今日のお紅茶は珍しいパンプキンのフレーバーなんですよ。とっても美味しいですから、最初はぜひストレートで召し上がってみてください。
Sorry, I was just tickle in my throat right now.
姉さん
Sorry.
気をつけて。
Ugh. This is scary. This is him talking to himself.
へえ、かぼちゃの紅茶なんてあるんだ。ゴーダさんはよくこんなのを見つけてくるよな。
美味しいね。
OMG. Hello, Zeffy. I hope you're doing well.
なかなかいいよ。
I'm sorry, I'm terrified of all forms of Yasu.
かぼちゃの自然な甘みが感じられるね。
かぼちゃを紅
Ew,
茶
I
に
hate when he blushes. Shut, like, erase that off your face.
でもよ、かぼちゃと言ったら天ぷらが一番だよな。
かぼちゃじゃないの、パンプキンなの。
Oh, pumpkin tempura. Interesting.
パンプキンはかぼちゃじゃないの。パンプキンなの。
Maria seemed to think the English word was more fitting for Halloween, but it looked like Auntie thought kabocha and pumpkins were entirely different things. Oh, that's so cute. Everyone laughed, but Angie, not knowing why she was being laughed at, cocked her head at one side discontentedly. I hated when adults would laugh at me like that. When I was a kid, I mean. Beatrice did nothing wrong. She just scares me. She just terrifies me. Oh. Like, the reason why it scares me so much is because it's not like it's someone with DID, right? Like, I don't think there's anything scary about having DID. Like, that's a real mental illness. But, like, this person made up personalities for themselves. I mean, I get it. They're super traumatized, but holy moly. Doesn't look like she's about to get in a bad mood and start grumbling. Maria started teaching her a cookie game, and Angie immediately became engrossed with that distraction. Aww. Then the sound of approaching footsteps drifted from the hallway. When the relatives realized whose footsteps those must be, they straightened up. And then Erica burst in. I'm just kidding. Those quick footsteps stopped for a moment just outside the parlor door. So someone was taking a deep breath and setting up a dramatic pause, and the door exploded open as Kinzo yelled out, with Genji and Nanjo standing behind him.
Happy Halloween!
Hello, Golden Sorcerer. Happy Halloween.
And trick or treat!
Man, Kinzo, if only you didn't commit incest, I would really like you, because he's so funny. He's so ridiculous. He's like a little kid running around. But man, forcing incest on your daughter is just... Oh. Oh.
Trick or treat!
Oh, this is cute. The cousins shouted it back. The adults returned the greeting too, looking embarrassed and refusing to meet his gaze. Kinzo in this episode is the goat. Kappa. Does that mean he's not the goat? Angie alone stood there with her mouth open, unable to comprehend what had just happened.
よくぞ来たぞ我が孫たち。お菓子はくれなきゃいたずらしてしまうぞである。
ほらマリア。
おじいさま、ハッピーハロウィーン。今年はすごいの。驚いて驚いて。
Maria picked up a present that had been hidden behind a sofa. Come to think of it, all the relatives were now holding similar packages.
ほら、エンジェも。これをおじい様に渡して。
Kirie handed Angie a neatly wrapped present.
おお、マリア！いつもありがとう。おじいちゃんは嬉しいぞ。
Kinzo took Maria's present. A smile broke out his face, and he rubbed his cheek against it.
親方様、威厳をお忘れでございます。
そうであったな。嬉しいぞ、我が孫マリアよ。お菓子をくれたので、今年はいたずらは勘弁してやろうぞ。
今度はおじいさまの番。お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞ。
心得ておるぞ。源氏。
こちらを。
Genji fished through something that looked like Santa Claus's sack. Sorry, I'm so immature. And pulled out a present addressed to Maria, handing it over to Kinzo.
おれ、マリア。 おじいちゃんからのプレゼントであるぞ。これはかわいいぞ。
かわいいぞ。
マリアにあげるのが惜しいわい。
親方様威厳。
これは後宮家当主からのマリアへ。俺はそのかわいい
かわいい
後宮家の貫禄にふさわしい
He's such a
品
meme.
であるぞ。心して受け取るがよい。
ありがとうおじいさま。大好き。チュチュチュ。
Oh, she's so cute.
おーマリア、我がかわいい孫よ。
He's going back to his Higurashi roots. Oh my god. At this point, even Genji had to give up on Kinzo's dignity. Still, the dignity of the family had lasted a full 10 seconds longer than usual this year.
おじい様ハッピーハロウィン。これは僕からです。
ハッピーハロウィン。これは私から。
It's cute that they give gifts at Halloween. I want to
気
do that
に
with
入
my
ってくれると
friends.
いいんだけど。
おお、ジョージにジェシカ、今年もありがとう。私は嬉しいぞ。
With tears streaming down his face, Kinzo hugged George and Jessica.
そしてバトラーか。よく戻ってきたな、後宮家に。寂しかったぞ、この6年間。
いや、まあそのハッピーハロウィン気に入ってくれるかわからねえけど。
良いのだバトラーよ。言いたいこともあろう、聞きたいこともあろう。だが今はそれはなしだ。
じいさ
ん、よく後宮家に戻ってきてくれたな。私は嬉しいぞ。
Slowly, Kinzo moved forward and hugged Battler. Battler drew back at first, but then he understood Kinzo's feelings and hugged him back. Angie watched the scene play out, shocked. Was Uchinomiya Kinzo always this kind of person?
エンジェ、次はお前の番だぞ。
ほら、それをおじい様に渡して。
あ、
Uh-oh. Angie didn't have a clue what was going on. She took the present her mother had given her and walked forward timidly. Kinzo's face, which had looked so cheery a second ago, suddenly became stern as soon as Angie stepped forward. No dim becomes fern. That expression was the one always worn by the Kinzo inside Angie's mind. This was Uchinomiya Kinzo. He was fickle, short-tempered, and always wore a stern expression on his face. This was the most terrifying person in the Uchinomiya family. Felt as though the world suddenly went quiet, and it only did it when I stepped forward. Why? Why only for me? But isn't this how it should be? Isn't this the Uchinomiya Kinzo I expect? The Kinzo I understand? It was like a puppet carrying a tea tray. I walked forward, bewildered, with the present held out in front of me, and stopped in front of Kinzo. Without letting his expression change in the slightest, Kinzo slowly reached out and touched the present. Oh, this is cute. In an instant, Andrew was caught in a firm embrace. Present and all, Kinzo's white beard rubbed against her cheek.
おじいちゃんは嬉しいな。私はこんなにも可愛らしい孫たちを持てて嬉しい。
Is this whole chapter possible because it's all like magic, like Maria's magic? That Battler's trying to use on Angie?
嬉しい。嬉しくて涙が止まらん。
親方様、鼻水が。 ついでに威厳もお忘れなく。
源氏、すまぬ。
As the old man blew his nose, he didn't look like he could possibly be anyone other than a kindly grandpa overcome with tears at his grandchildren's gift. We will understand, don't worry. Don't you tell me what to do.
ありがとう、エンジ。
Put him up.
聞けば体調が悪いのに無理をしてきてくれたそうだな。おじいちゃんは本当に嬉しいぞ。さあ、お前にはこれだ。
Pressed the large gift box in Angie's chest. She finally realized that all of Kinzo's presents were wrapped differently and in boxes of different sizes.
エンジには何だろうな。毎年じいさまが誰に何を送るか。これだけの大人数をよくやるもんだよな。
毎年自分で。
He does what every year? He picks what himself? Says our ceremony happens every year. Cousins were all happily chatting about what their Halloween presents would be this year. Maria came up to Angie and suggested that they could compare the weights of their presents, but for some reason Angie just stared blankly. After that, the adults had also handed their presents to Kinzo one by one, receiving a gift in return, along with considerate words about their health and questions about how they'd been doing recently. Then, after watching to see all that exchanges had been completed, Goda appeared and announced that lunch was ready.
そうか、準備ができたか。さあ、一同諸君、ゴーダ自慢のランチに舌鼓を打とうではないか。さあさあ、食堂へ移動しよ
う。どうぞ皆様、ご案内いたします。
プレゼントのお供でゲストハウスのお部屋へお運びいたします。
Oh, they are terrifying.
どうぞ。置いたままでお食事に向かわれてください。
The relatives stood up, leaving their presents where they lay on tables and sofas, followed by Kinzo out of the parlor. Oh, God. Only Angie remained there standing, stunned, as she clutched the present Kinzo had given her. Koda's lunches had never betrayed expectations before. When Hideyoshi said these meals were the only reason anyone ever came to these family conferences, everyone laughed and nodded. Ew. The delicious food caused conversations to erupt all over the room. You've gotten so big. How have you been lately? Pretty good. It was a fun meal with everyone asking each other about the latest and laughing together. The Ushinomiya family sat at meals in specific drink seating order, so the adult siblings, the cousins, and the spouses all sat in groups, so conversations sprung up naturally. Angie had withdrawn slightly from the cousins' chat, was looking around the dining hall. What are Kinzo and the adult siblings doing? Their conversations seemed to be peaceful and fun. Most of the time the siblings were mothers or fathers of their own households. However, when they gathered together by themselves in front of Kinzo, that burden was lifted from their shoulders, and they became young and bright as they'd gone back to being kids again. Rudolph, who's usually an easygoing father, nonetheless had a sense of dignity, became so bright and cheery in this group that it almost looked like there was another battler. Even Kinzo looked peaceful and relaxed. He didn't say a word about money or the inheritance. In fact, he didn't even insult his children or call them incompetent. He just looked like a happy old man, genuinely pleased to have his whole family together for the only time this year. Two psychos here. The group of spouses was just as harmonious. The mothers kept bringing up problems with education and household manners, as well as family health issues. Hideyoshi and Nanjo happily joined in on their conversation. And what about the cousins? There was no way to such an enjoyable meal, such a fun group of friends couldn't fail to be recluse. Maria was in her element, showing off her knowledge about Halloween trivia. George and Jessica would nod in understanding, Batley would say something stupid, and Maria would laugh at him. If I wanted, I could easily join in on that conversation. And if the dessert caught my attention, I could easily slip out of the conversation too. It was happiness, both fun and natural. It felt like waking up from a daydream to be greeted by the rays of the springtime sun.
天気予報によると今夜あたりからだいぶ崩れるらしいな。
台風らしいからな。こりゃ今年も一泊じゃ済まなさそうだぜ。
私は一向に構わんぞ。可愛い孫の顔が何日でも見られるなら私は毎日雨乞いをしてもよいぞ。
よしてよ、仕事があるんだから。
お父様が島を出ればいいんじゃない？そうすればもっと好きな時に孫の顔を見られる。
確かに風情はあるが離島の暮らしはそろそろ応えるんじゃありませんか。
都会はうるさい。私の家族だけしかいない静かな島が一番だ。私はここを気に入っている。
でも六軒島じゃいざという時お医者様を呼ぶのにも時間がかかるわ。
同感よ。もうお父様も年なんだからせめて新島に引っ越すべきだと思うわ。
私はもう家族だけに囲まれて静かに暮らしたい。そして私は幸せ、それを実現できるこの島があるのだから。
お父さ
ん。しんみりさせてしまったな。諸君、これでゴーダのランチは終了だ。孫たちよ、明日からはずっと雨らしい。晴れているのは今しかないぞ。バラをめでて、それから浜辺を散歩してはどうか。
そうですね。じゃあみんなそうさせてもらおうか。
バラをめでて浜辺を散歩する。貝殻拾いしてガラス拾いもする。
ガラス拾い？なんだそりゃ、危ないな。
ガラスのかけらが波に現れて丸くなって綺麗な石になって流れ着いてるんだよ。忘れたかよバトラー。昔一緒に拾ったろ。
ああ、あれガラスのかけ。俺はてっきりそういう綺麗な石なんだと思い込んでたぜ。
エンジはガラスの石見たことある？ない。じゃあ行こう。マリアが教えてあげるよ。行こう行こう。でも早い者勝ちだよ。マリアが全部拾っちゃ
う。なら私も負けないぜ。誰が一番綺麗で大きなガラス石を拾えるか競争しよ
う。やれやれ。ここは一つ童心に戻るとするかな。負けねえぞ。
じゃあ僕たちは浜辺へ行ってきます。
いとこ同士のんびりしてくるがよい。
The cousins rose from their seats and noisily left the dining hall. Maria grabbed Angie's hand and dragged her along. However, Angie's expression was vague and absent-minded, the opposite of Maria's full smile. The cousins walked along the beach, playing in all kinds of ways. They searched for bits of glass, polished by the waves to become small and gem-like. They caught up on the news of each other's lives and joked around. They wrote words in the sand. They chased the receding waves and ran away from the coming ones. The cousins enjoyed the time they had to themselves.
待て待てマリア、今度は許さねえぞ。
Chill game. For sure.
やだやだや
転ぶと怪我をするよ。二人とも気をつけて。
風が強くなってきたかな。そろそろ引き上げた方がいいかもしれねえぜ。
そうだね。空も曇ってきた気がするよ。バトラ君、マリアちゃん、そろそろおしまいにして一度ゲストハウスに戻ろうか。
お、やだ、もっと遊ぶ。
こらこら、聞き分けろおい。じゃあこれでおしまいだ。ほら、俺のガラス市やるよ。
おい、本当？ありがとうバトラー。これで一番数が多いのはマリアだから優勝だね。
エンジェ、大丈夫か？
どうしたエンジェ、少し元気ないぞ。
疲れたんだよ。さあ、みんなで戻ろう。
Angie's expression probably did look tired, however, Battler alone thought he saw something
なんかあっ
else
た
in
の
it.
か、話してごらん。
なんでもない。
She said that, but something in her expression showed that she was unsatisfied for some reason. Since Angie didn't say what it was, Battler couldn't think of anything, and he was unable to guess anymore, so he squeezed her small hand, silently letting her know that she could tell him whenever she was ready. Oh, that's cute. Even though it had seemed like such a bright, sunny day a second ago, the sky turned gray and the wind started to feel like more annoying than pleasant. If they waited around, they would probably see scattered raindrops as well soon.
これであとはずーっと大雨ってわけか。なんだかげんなりするぜ。
でも短い時間だったけど童心に戻れて楽しかったよ。
このガラス石、早くママに見せてあげるの。マリアが優勝したってママに教えるの。
にっひっひ、俺が見つけたやつを譲ったんだけどな。
うん、マリアがもらったからマリアのものなの。だからマリアが優勝なの。
Angie walked off distractedly, pulled along by her brother. George and the others thought that she had probably woken up too early and was tired, so they didn't try to talk to her much. As they reached the end of the forested path, the rose garden lay before them. They could see strong winds making the rose bushes wave.
ママ、見て！マリアが優勝したの！
Maria ran forward, waving her hands about and yelling. It looked as though Rosa was waving to them from the front of the guest house.
私は一度自分の部屋に戻るぜ。そしたらすぐいとこ部屋に行くよ。
うん、わかったよ。じゃあ後ほどね。
Jessica ran off in the direction of the mansion. George turned around, though suggesting that they had better get going too. However, when he saw Angie standing still with a crabby look on her face... Oh god. What is he gonna do? He realized that something might have put her in a bad mood.
大丈夫かい？
ああ、悪いけど先に行っててくれねえかな。
うん、わかったよ。じゃあ後で。
George headed for the guest house. The only ones left in the rose garden were Battler, who was waving at George, and Angie, who was still staring at the ground and holding Battler's hand. For the past few minutes, he had repeatedly asked Angie what was wrong. He realized that this wasn't anything like a stomach ache or something obvious that made her grumpy. However, young girls sometimes get upset for only reasons that they can understand. Battler knew this, so he didn't rush her in any way, and continued to gaze around the beautiful rose garden. Garden, holding her hand.
お兄ちゃん、
どうした？
どこ？ここ。
She asked the question as though she was talking about something on the other side of the silver screen. The Battler understood what the question meant. He played dumb.
どこって六軒島だろ？
違うわ。
違うねえさ。
これのどこが六軒島だっていう。
1986年、お前が知りたがってた六軒島。
嘘よ。
どうして？
こんなの嘘っぱちだわ。
Angie wrenched her hand from her big brother's grip. The hand hit a rose and sent a flower petals flying.
俺は嘘なんかつかね
え。Well, that's a lie.
これのどこが真実だっていうの？
Angie spat those words out, however, Butler's expression remained calm and composed.
何が気に入らない？
後宮金蔵ってあんな人のわけないでしょ。
孫たちとしばらくぶりにどこのじいさんだって目尻を下げるだろうぜ。
少なくとも後宮金蔵はそういう人じゃなかったで。後宮金蔵ってのは
厳格で気難しく短期で。
分かってるじゃない。何よあれのどこが後宮金蔵なのよ。ハロウィンプレゼント交換？何よそれ。こんなの後宮金蔵じゃない。六軒島じゃない。
エンジェは覚えてないのか？
何がよ。
こんなのはいつも恒例だったじゃねえか。
恒例？これが？
そうだよな。お前が親族会議に来たのは6歳よりなら覚えてなくても無理はない。
覚えてなくてもって。
Angie understood what her brother was trying to say. However, she couldn't accept it.
後宮金蔵は若かった時は相当きつく、それが半ばトラウマになって、まあ確かに外れじゃない。
The grand tale of how Kinzo restored the family was more than enough to paint him as a rigid, terrifying man. Furthermore, Kinzo was an investor. All the legends and tales that made him seem more mysterious had probably worked in his business's favor. At times, Kinzo may have even acted out this part people expected, endeavoring to make his presence all the more overpowering. That's why the world at large spoke of Uchinomiya Kinzo as strict, short-tempered man, and they even thought of him as a fickle, bold, incomprehensible, and eccentric.
でもそれはじい様の外の顔だ。後宮家で親類一同水入らずで過ごす時の
目尻を下げて後宮金蔵の本当の
エンジェだって遊んでもらったり本当に覚えてないのか？
Stuff like that may have happened once or twice, but that must have been a mere whim of his. My parents told me all the time, Grandfather's a terrifying person, so make sure you act properly. They always said that he's very scary, so take care.
怖い人なのよ。
幼いお前は親の言いつけを過剰に聞いて鵜呑みにする。悪く言えば思い込みの激しい子だった。親父たちは行儀よくしてるようにと念を押していただけなんだ。
私見てたもん、知ってたもん。後宮金蔵は恐ろしい人だって怒鳴ってるところを見たことがあるもん。私は覚えてる。忘れない。
さっきも見た通りじい様は唐突なお人だ。ひょっとすると何かを驚かそうとしたのかもしれない。あるいは親たちとの真剣な議論の中でつい怒鳴ってしまったこともあったかもしれない。
それを私が勝手に怯えて勝手にそうだと思い込んだっていうの？そんなはずないわ。そんなはずない。だって私は覚えてるもの。忘れない。ちゃんと見たわ。後宮金蔵が怒鳴ってる恐ろしいところを。父さんも母さんも怯えていたわ。だからわかるの。私はわかる。
幼いお前が抱いたじい様の印象はそのまま残り、お前の成長とともに膨らんだ。
How many times did Angie see Kinzo in her life? How old was she the last time she saw him? Angie, who got sick easily when under pressure, couldn't have gone to Rokunjima often, and since she was absent for the family conferences when she was 6, her last memory of him must have come when she was just 5 years old.
お兄ちゃんだって6年間後宮金蔵に。
そうだな。 でも6年ぶりにじいさまは6年経っても全く変わってなかったって知ったぜ。
金蔵は気まぐれで何を考えてるか分かる。君なオカルト趣味の鬼人で。
オカルト趣味なのは間違いない。妖精の趣味にしちゃちょいと珍しいものだったのは事実。その不気味な収集品で孫を怖がらせてからかう悪い趣味があったことは俺も認める。
Even Butler had been pranked by Kinzo in the past. He'd do things like showing off an attached case with 7 strange stakes in it and say something about how they were once used in the Middle Ages to gouge the hearts of victims in a witch's ceremony. When Kinzo did things like that, it was pretty scary, but looking back on it now, they were all childish pranks. Grandfather only scared his grandchildren because he wanted to joke around with them.
じいさまはきっとお前にも同じことをしてからかったと思う。幼いお前がそれに怯えてじいさまを不気味で恐ろしい人だと思い込んだとしても無理もない話だと思う。
お兄ちゃんが何を言ってるのかわからない。
And she bit her lower lip and stared at the ground. She said she didn't understand, but in truth she understood perfectly and was refusing to accept it.
さっき客間でハロウィンのプレゼント交換があったな。
何よあれ。あんな甘ったるいこと後ろ見分けてやるわけがない。
お前はまるで覚えてないんだな。
私もかつてプレゼントをもらったことがあるというの？覚えてない。そんなのあるわけがない。
オカルト好きで西洋かぶれのじいさまがハロウィンをやらないと思う？じいさまのハッピーハロウィンはもう親族会議の挨拶みたいなもんだったぜ。エンジェラってもらってるはずだ。幼いってのは残酷だな。じいさまが心を込めて選んだろうプレゼントもお前の心には全く残らなかっ
た。私が幼かったからあれが真実の10月4日だというの？
あの日も6年前とじいさまはハッピーハロウィンの声とともに客間に、そして俺との6年ぶりの再会に涙をこぼしてくれながらじいさまはエンジェが来れなかったことを残念がっていたよ。
Every time I think I understand this game, Ryukishi decides to fuck with me.
だからエンジェにぜひ渡してくれとキリエさんにプレゼントボックス。
そんなプレゼント受け取ってない。
お前に届けることは
私は信じない。あんな後ろ宮金蔵なんてじゃあ親族会議はどうなの？遺産分配のためのきな臭いものじゃなかったの？親族兄弟たちはみんな資金繰りに困っていた。そのために金蔵の遺産を渇望していた。
エンジェはそんなことをどこで知った？
どこってそれが真実でしょ？
幼いエンジェに親父が自分の会社の経営が苦しいなどと相談すると思うか？親父だけじゃない、クラウスおじさんやエヴァおばさん、ローザおばさんが仮にするにしてもお前
だってでも本当でしょ？
In the end, it was true. Angie's words were not mistaken. Not only Rudolph, but even Cross, Hideyoshi, and Rosa had companies in money trouble. People started talking about the Rokenjima explosion accident as though it was some sort of conspiracy, and a mystery imagined by the public covered the island. Weekly magazines and television shows researched the circumstances of Kinzo's children at the time, and in the future where Angie lived, that research had been made public.
お前がそれを知ったのは1900。
でも事実でしょ？事実は真実。
だから六軒島での親族たちはそこにエンジェの幼い頃の親族会議では粗相がないように行儀を。
私の知っている六軒島が間違ってるっていうの？間違ってるのはお兄ちゃんよ。あんなのありえない。あるわけがない。私は認めないわ。あんな後ろ宮金蔵を断じて
エンジェは信じないのか？
ええ、信じない。
お兄ちゃんがどういうつもりでこんなものを見せているのかわからないけれど、だってこれはお兄ちゃんのゲーム。いえ、ベアトだのベルンだの何人もの魔女が私の運命を嘲笑い、そのゲームで屈服させよう。でも私、魔女たちのまやかしなんか通用し。なるほどね。最後の資格にお兄ちゃんを送り込んできたってわけだわ。
そうだな。これはだから確かにこれは俺の物語であり、だからこそもしもお前が島に来ることができたならという。
ほら、お兄ちゃんの物語じゃん。全部お兄ちゃんの嘘っぱちの作り話。
そうだな。これは全て俺の作り話だ。
ほら、認めたわね。認めたじゃない。やっぱりこれはお兄ちゃんの嘘なの。どうして嘘をつくの？どうして私に真実を教えてくれないの？
真実よりどうしても伝えたいことがあるからだ。
真実より大切。何それ、わけわかんない。
それを分からせるためのものが俺のゲームだ。
Just as Beatrice's games were made to make Battler believe in witches, Battler's game was made to show Angie something that was more important than the truth. Games never bring about their intended ends by force. After all, Beatrice's game could never be won for all eternity unless Battler acknowledged witches on his own. Battler's game was the same. Battler couldn't win this game unless Angie acknowledged it herself. So Battler had advanced this game just as Beato had done in the past. To believe it or not, to accept it or not, the decision lay slowly in the hands of the opponent. And so, Battler was trying to enchant Angie with his own illusion.
ようやく理解したわ。これは私とお兄ちゃんのゲームなの。
エンジェ、俺はお前とゲームをしている。
いいえ、これはゲームだわ。私は1986、そしてお兄ちゃんは私にそれをそしておかしな幻想を見せて、それが真実だと。おあいにくね。私、魔女たちとのやりとりは慣れてるの。お兄ちゃんが優しそうな顔をして私を騙そうとしてることなんて百も承知なんだから。
The big brother realized that no words of his would have any effect on his enraged little sister. So he just quietly listened to her words, but even so, she was dissatisfied.
もうくだらない茶番は飽き飽きだわ。お兄ちゃんに真実を話す気がないと言うなら、私は私の真実を自分で。お兄ちゃんには頼らない。そうよ。もともと頼るべき人間なんて私はいつだって一人ぼっちだったわよ。
悪いが。
ああ、そうだったわね。ゲームマスターが負けを認めない限りゲームは永遠に終わらないんだったっけ。
そんなつもりはないさ。黙って話を聞けってだけのことだ。
ああ、そう。なら黙ってることにする。プレイヤーがいなくても駒は勝手に動き、ゲーム。そうだったわよね。
そうだな。プレイヤーを離れ少し傍観者になるといい。そしてまた戻ってきたい時に戻ればいい。
そうさせてもらうわ。これはコンクラベよ。お兄ちゃんが真実をごまかすことを諦める。真実より大切なこと？意味わかんない。そんなものあるわけがない。
あるんだよ。仮に俺の物語が真実、お前は大切なものをこの島でなくしているんだ。
お父さん、そしてお兄ちゃん。私がなくしたのは家族と、そして全てよ。
She spat out those words as though no further questioning would do any good and looked away. Even as he watched this, Battler's expression remained gentle.
勝手に進めなさいよ。じゃあね、お兄ちゃん。
物語だけはちゃんと見ていろよ。聞くだけでもいい。
気が向いたらね。じゃあ。
I'm gonna pause here. Oh, I took a nappy and I'm back. Yeah, let me open up the game. I also changed my PNG. Outside, the rain had started to pour down hard. However, inside the cousin room, it was loud and cheery. Could have been raining spears and no one would have paid any attention.
俺フルハウスドーン。
うわ、ブラフじゃなかったか。
The cousins were all bursting with energy, sitting in a circle on the bed.
バトラがでかく張るときは役なしのことが多いと思ってたんだがな。
そう思わせるためにここまで負けてきたんだぜ。最後に勝つために負けを布石する男、後ろ宮バトラ。
おお、バトラすごい、バトラすごい。マリア、またコインなくなっちゃった。
私のコインを分けてやるよ。一緒にバトラをぶっ潰そうぜ。
With just a deck of cards, the cousins could enjoy themselves for hours and hours. They were so engrossed with the occasional thunderbolt, hardly even registered as static in the background.
そろそろお腹が空いたね。夕食はまだかな。
さあ、そろそろじゃないかな。
Oh, hello, Golden Sorcerer. I woke up 30 minutes just checking the VOD. How's it going? It's going well, thank you. I hope you're doing well also.
今夜はゴーダさんたちずいぶん張り切ってたな。
ってことは随分と期待できそうだぜ。俺の6年ぶりの再会を祝してかな。
さっきシャノンに聞いたけど、
Oh
ハロウィンパ
gosh.
ーティーがあるって言ってたよ。ホールで立食形式でやるそうだよ。すごいね。
ハロウィンパーティー、すごいすごいすごい。
お、はーい、どちら様？
There was a knock, the door opened and Angie was there. She had been sleeping in her parents' room.
おお、エンジェか。起きたか。
あのね、晩ご飯だからお屋敷行くって。
Doing fine, did you from the other stream? Yeah, I just got super sleepy at the end, so I had to take a nap. I had to freaking breeze through more freaking sets and activities. Perhaps because she was the hungriest, Maria celebrated more vigorously than anyone else. She jumped up happily and hopped off the bed. As the others all clambered off the bed and started putting their shoes on, Kitty and Rudolph came into view.
ほらガキども、飯だぞ。行く支度をしろい。
今日はなんだか素敵みたいよ。楽しみね。
マリア知ってる？ハロウィンパーティー。ハロウィンパーティー？マリアだけ知ってて、エンジェお母さん、ハロウィンパーティーって何？
さあ、言ってのお楽しみね。
みんな、ええか。
Yeah, I told you it's the longest one. It's Threes of Emotions. I didn't realize it was the longest one. Man, that show was long.
そろそろ行くで。
皆様、お揃いでしょうか。ご案内いたします。
マリア、こっちいらっしゃい。
She's leading us to our
襟が変よ。
ああ、お腹空いちゃったわ。親族会議の一番の楽しみは食事。エンジェちゃんはお腹空いた？
Ava smiled at Angie.
着いた。
Did you get any new info on Umineko? I don't even know, honestly. Just that Angie is supposed to leave to tell the tale of what really happened in the cat box, apparently. I don't know.
エンジェ、着きましたでしょ？
いいのよ。そうよ
I
ね。
might have to
お腹
watch
空
the
いたわよ
bar,
ね。
honestly.
おばさんもお腹ペコペコよ。
よし、出発するぞ。表は風も強いみたいだからな。傘を飛ばされるなよ。
皆様、傘をお持ちください。
はい、エンジェちゃん、傘。
ありがとう、エヴァおばさん。
やっぱり女の子は可愛いわね。今度おばさんのお家にも遊びにいらっしゃい。約束よ。
エヴァおばさんってエンジェのことを気に入ってるんだ。
うん、母さんは本当は娘が欲しかったらしいんだよ。
ああ、聞いたことあるぜ。小さい頃私も随分可愛がってもらった気がする。
うちのママは本当は男の子が良かったって言ってたよ。
元気に生まれてきてくれれば性別なんてどうでもいいのよ。マリアは大切な神様からの授かり物なんだから。
When they got outside, the wind was fairly strong. Ava, who had really hit off with Angie, offered to share an umbrella with the little girl. It's hard to tell what they were chatting so excitedly about, but they seemed to be getting along splendidly already. Battler opened his umbrella as he watched this. His little sister is cute and she's clung to him. Have you guys seen The Haunting of Bly Manor? That girl says splendid all the time. But she was just as cute and adorable and looking up at someone else with a happy smile. The wind and rain were strong, but even this must have been the perfect spice to heighten their anticipation of the coming meal. Thanks to some festive decorations, the main hall had been remade into the scene of a Halloween party. The family always took the meals in the dining hall. This was the first time they'd ever seen a buffet party set up in the main hall.
Yo, バトラー。おお、マリア。久しぶりであるな。
Yes, Rick said that he had an appointment with his doctor today. Oh yeah, super early. I think I played Danganronpa with him earlier. I can't remember.
Happy Halloween!
I think he must be asleep.
お菓子はあるが今はやらぬぞ。食事の前であるからな。
ありがとう、ベアトリーチェさん。相変わらずお美しいわね。
ローザこそ。
You see, they're flirting!
とは思えんぞ。
Told me a while ago, so I thought I'd tell you to check on him. I think he's asleep right
お
now.
前少し出来上がってねえか。
But thank you.
耳が少し赤いぞ。
ん？あの後ちょいとその金蔵が珍しい酒を手に入れたというのでな。まあそのこんなちょっと
食事の前のお菓子は自重するのに飲酒は自重しねえんだな。
失礼いたします、ベアトリーチェ様。親方様がお呼びでございます。
Saw Kinzo beckoning from over by the portrait.
やれやれ、セレモニーとは金蔵も形式にこだわる男よ。
例の黄金の返還式うんぬんってことなんだ。後ろ宮家にとっては一つの大きな節目なんだ。付き合ってやれよ。
ちと寂しい気持ちもあるがな。
後ろ宮家顧問錬金術師であることはこれからも
であるな。ではちょっと行ってくる。後ほどな。源氏の話によると今日楽しみにしておれ。
用意したのはお前じゃないだろうか。
いちいち細かい男よ。では後ほどな。
お兄ちゃん、今日は何かあるの？何か特別な日？
Looks as though even Angie had picked up on that much. She seemed to be getting tense for no reason.
後ろ宮家にとっては特別な日だ。だがエンジェとは関係ないから気楽にしてていいんだぜ。
うん。あ、そうだ。ねえねえお兄ちゃん聞いた？さっきエヴァおばさんからね、マリアお姉ちゃんも知らない秘密
ほう、秘密ってなんだなんだ。
あのね、アーモンドが入ってたら当たりなんだって。
当たりってくじ引きか何かの話か？
とにかくアーモンドが当たりなの。
And she puffed out her cheeks. Apparently she wanted to be praised for sharing this exciting secret. But just knowing that almonds win doesn't really explain much.
わかったわかった。
You mind if I go grab some
大切な
food
秘密
really
を教えてくれて
quickly?
ありがとうな。
I'm hungrier than I thought I was.
お兄ちゃん嫌い。
I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that.
せっかく秘密を教えてあげたのに。
Angie, your check still puffed out, headed back to where Aunt Ava was. We're really getting along well. I guess I have no problem if it's her aunt. It was some guy from her class. I don't care if they're in elementary school. It's not happening. No playing with the opposites checks without Oni-chan's approval. Also, she looks cute. Thank you! She's me for real. That moment, Genji-san's voice rang out. The chatter gradually subsided and the rain outside once again became apparent.
皆様、ご静粛に願います。
Silence filled the room. All the relatives seemed vaguely aware that tonight's festivities consisted of more than a Halloween party. Battler already knew. This was a ceremony to mark the return of the gold from Kinzo to Beatrice, which had been borrowed for so many years. Now that fact was being announced by Kinzo himself. He spoke of how this gold had not only restored the family, but brought it to a level of wealth it had never experienced. He spoke of how he would finally return this gold to Beato, the one who saved the family. Kinzo personally handed an ingot decorated with a bright red ribbon to Beatrice.
3代にわたる黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェの恩。 後ろ宮家は未来永劫忘れることはないである。
やれやれ、しまう場所もないが特別に引き取ってやろう。
ベアトリーチェ様。
It was hard to imagine Bito while people getting admonished by Genji. I couldn't help but laugh.
後ろ宮家顧問錬金術師ベアトリーチェである。今宵をもち10トンの黄金の貸し出し契約の終了を受け入れるものである。我が祖母の代より数十年、片翼をもがれたわしは再び飛翔の時を迎えた。わらわはそれを見守り、子々孫々までの未来永劫の繁栄を心より祈るものである。
Pause filled the hall. Oh, she managed to make such a dignified speech for once. As soon as it was over, she stuck her tongue out and leered at us. I guess that's about the time limit of how long Bito can stay serious.
黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェは名を受け継ぐことで1000年を長らえる魔女であり、よって彼女の子々孫々に至るまでその全てがベアトリーチェであり、その全てが当家の顧問錬金術師なのである。後ろ宮家子孫一同はベアトリーチェの恩義を永遠にたたえ、子々孫々に永遠にそれを伝えるのだ。ベアトリーチェは未来永劫後ろ宮家の恩人であり、尊い絆で結ばれた家族なのである。
ご承認いただける方々は拍手をもって承認をお願いいたします。
After Genji's words, the relatives all looked at each other and started applauding at once.
ありがとう、諸君。
Oh, it's like a remix of my fave.
ベアトリーチェよ。そなたは後ろ宮家の一員。それは血より尊き絆によるものだ。
金の貸し借りの縁は血より大切であるからな。
ベアトリーチェ様。
After that, Kinzo's long-winded speech continued. Tonight, Kinzo would retire as the family had. Then he announced he would reveal the distribution of his inheritance. A stir of excitement spread across the siblings in money trouble when they heard they wouldn't have to wait for his death to get their shares.
お前たちがそれぞれ金に苦労しているのは知っておる。それらの問題はすべてこれただし心せよ。これは死を待たずして与える遺産である。私はお前たちを厳しくも常に見守ってきた。しかし今宵をもってお前たちの父はそれをやめるのだ。私は雲上から見守るかのごとくお前たちが飛翔するのを眺めているだろう。もはや何の口出しもせぬ。そなたたちの生きたいように生きるが。
親父。
Also, I made some research about Steins Gate so I can help you on how to get the rails and what choices are important to save on, because there are a bunch. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I think for the first row, I'll just make the choices on my own, and then once we probably inevitably get the bad route, because that's probably how my choices are gonna go. After that, then I'll ask you for help for what choices to do and stuff.
お父様。わかりました。私たちは必ずや飛翔してみせます。
兄弟で力を合わせ後ろ宮家をますますに繁栄させることを兄弟一同ここに誓います。
そやで
Save on them so we don't have to go back all the way? Yeah, for sure.
わしらは力を合わせたら向かうところ敵なしや
Hideyoshi laughed, but Genji admonished him. However, he could understand why they were so happy. So far, the siblings had quarreled ruthlessly over the inheritance. However, this evening, the inheritance had been neatly split apart, and they no longer had any need to scheme for money. In other words, the siblings no longer had any reason to squabble with each other anymore. On the contrary, this was a time for them to join hands and help each other become more and more prosperous. Ava and Rosie were sniffling with tears in their eyes. And so was Rudolph. Perhaps now, despite their ages, they finally left the nest for real. Tonight, the eagles of the family would leave Rokenjima, the nest weaved from the witch's magic, and go to their separate ways, with their own power and determination. It made Kinza think, if only I had done this from the start. If he had settled the inheritance problem himself, there would have been no need for the children to quarrel at all. Instead, he had acted in a slow manner and left the problem to them, which had resulted in their strained relationships. Yeah, it was all his responsibility. And now the intertwining bonds had been released. It was as though an invisible rope had been wrapped around Kinzo's body. The rope was now gone, and he felt a sense of release he hadn't experienced for many years. Beatrice! The four siblings stepped forward, and before Kinzo, they swore to support Kraus, the new head, as the lead family to greater prosperity. Their faces sparkled with an unexpected youthfulness. It was only natural. After all, none of the four had made such a natural feeling promise since the time they were kids. As the vibrancy of their youth returned to them, the siblings made a promise once again. When Kraus finished his announcement, a friendly applause filled the hall. The cousins all died. I'm just kidding. And the servants too. Joined in on the applause that continued on and on. Angie watched this dumbfounded. The four siblings were supposed to have quarreled with each other constantly since they were kids. They were supposed to have pointlessly locked swords with Kinzo's inheritance as their goal, with their worries over money spurring them on. Thanks to this ceremony, even the world of truth, the world I acknowledge, has been rewritten. Were they actually friendly toward each other, or did they quarrel all the time like I believe? Doesn't matter. Either way, right here, right now, all those problems have been resolved. I mustn't believe this is just some Michan's farce. Even though I knew that fact, when I watched Dad and the others hugging each other with teary smiles on their faces, couldn't help but feel something warm welling up in my eyes.
信じないわ。これも全部お兄ちゃんの茶番なんでしょ。
お前は何を見たら信じることができるんだ。
赤で赤き真実で言ってくれたら。
赤で言えなければ全ては嘘なのか？
信じない。私はこんなの。
Angie looked at the floor and fell silent. So the game master, Battler, was able to use the red truth. However, that rule only exists on the witch's game board. In the world of human, the red truth doesn't exist. People see things, hear things, and when they believe that something is worth believing, they accept it as red truth. Unless Angie accepts it, no kind of truth can become truth. Battler wanted her to realize this. There is no point in using the red truth, the rule of this game, to force the truth on her. Angie would have to use her own power, her own heart, to accept the truth as truth. The decision was Angie's. No one could force her to decide either way, so there's nothing wrong with Angie declaring this scene to be a farce. But even so, what about the hot tears dripping down her face? Angie would have to think that through herself, without anyone telling her. After one sniffle and a rub of her eyes, Angie let the 6-year-old version of herself take control of her peace. Randy. What followed was a harmonious, fun stretch of time. Beautifully adorned dishes were brought one after the other, and champagne corks were loosened with pleasant sounds. Several small tables were set here and there, each with its own theme. That was where the fun lay in the stand-up buffet party, as the guests wandered from table to table, pondering what they should eat first. The sort of performance was where Goda's genius shone through. The hotel that let him go should have regretted ever having done so. No, I understand. Based hotel. Of course, the stand-up buffet would probably be tiring if you are for the middle-aged, so the chairs have been set up as well. However, each time a new dish was brought into the hall, they could get up to look, wandering through the tables however they please. This way they could bump into a new group of people, then mingle elsewhere when the group melted apart. People are interesting. As the members in each group change, so did the topic of conversation. The bustling Halloween party played out like a colorful kaleidoscope. Origami chains decorated the walls, brought back youthful memories. Those would help anyone enjoy themselves like they were kids again. Even Angie was like a dream. She happily chatted with her cousins. She also chatted with her aunts and uncles. Beatrice showed her several tricks she called magic. Maria said they were magic, Angie said they were tricks, and the night grew even more lively. The two young girls were so fired up that the adults decided to show them some tricks they knew, shocking both of the kids utterly. Eventually, they each started showing tricks to the other, asking if they'd seen this one or that one before, and it became a party of magic, just perfect for Halloween. In addition to magic tricks, several quizzes, riddles, and games popped up, reminding everyone of their childhood days. Even the servants who were serving food got dragged into the groups, the whole hall filled with chatter. And to Angie, as young as she was, every single magic trick, quiz, and riddle was an entirely new experience. They stimulated her intellectual curiosity and she couldn't contain her excitement. Add in the wide variety of delicious foods and drinks she could choose from, and it was like being in a dream. Angie felt a floaty sensation as though she was walking on a cloud.
Angie, お前これを飲んじこれお父さんの飲み物だ。
エンジェも大人のブドウジュース飲みたかったの。
This bitch just drank
だからいいの。
少し顔が赤いぜ。大丈夫か？
ちょっとしか飲んでないから大丈夫とは思うけれど。
エンジェ大丈夫だよ。子供じゃないもん。
エンジェちゃんはこっちを飲みなさい。ルドルフお父さんが飲んでるのは悪い飲み物だからもう飲んじゃ。
そうだな。悪いのを飲んでるとエンジェも悪い大人になっちまうぜ。
エンジェ悪い大人にならないもん。お姫様になるもん。
そうよ。エンジェは私たちみんなのお姫様よ。
そうだな。エンジェは家族みんなのお姫様だ。
私にもお姫様。ぜひ今度おばさんの家にも遊びに来てね。絶対なんだから。いっぱいいっぱい歓迎してあげるんだから。
ありがとう、エヴァおばさん。
Everyone's being really nice. It almost feels like I've become a real princess. I feel so great I can almost believe this whole celebration was being held for my sake. Battler stood outside that group of people. As he watched Angie smiling happily from the distance, he smiled too.
ああして幸せに笑えば名前負けもせんのにな。惜しい娘よ。
そうだな。天使の名にふさわしい笑顔だと思うぜ。
あの笑顔がコマでなく本当のエンジェなもの。
仮に違ってもあいつはこれを見てるさ。そして自分で考えればいい。
そなたとエンジェのゲームは慈しみにあふれているな。わらわからすればもどかしいほどにな。
もどかしくて何のもんだ。誰の邪魔もない。妨害も駆け引きも何もなしだ。
そうだな。このゲームはもはや戦いでさえない。
言ってみれば俺たちのゲームの。
わらわの気まぐれなる行為があやつに及んだ罪は償いきれぬ。
俺たちのゲームの責任だ。俺たち二人で償う。だから俺たちでエンジェに最後のゲームを送る。
エンジェ、oh yeah。
エンジェはあの鍵を正しく使えると思うか？
俺たちが正しいと思う方へ無理やり引っ張ることももちろん考えたさ。
それは意味なきことかもしれぬな。強制された選択は正しくとも生涯受け入れがたい。
そういうことだ。エンジェは自ら考え、それが俺たちから見て正しくない選択であったとしても。
ゲームマスターはそなただ。わらわはもはや 今宵をただ楽しむだけだ。
エンジにとっては意味あるゲームだ。だが俺たちにとってはお疲れ様パーティーみたいなもんさ。
そろそろやってくる頃合いだな。しかし良いのか？エンジェにまた誤解されるぞ。
大丈夫さ。それにむしろ必要なんだ。お前がそういう姿を見せたようにみんなもな。
ならば我らもこの千秋楽祝いを楽しませてもらうとしよう。これほどの長きゲームにて皆それぞれの役を見事演じきってきたのだから。
That instant, the sound of someone clapping for attention rang out.
さあさあ皆様、
Ew, what do you
お
have
集ま
to
りください。
say? I'm adding to the hate counter for this abomination on my screen. Let me look for the counter one sec. There it is.
本日のとっておきでございます。本日は今夜のハロウィンパーティーの目玉としてこの特製ザッハトルテをご用意させていただきました。
Goda had been the one clapping. Everyone gathered together, wondering what was going on. On the serving cart in front of him was a large sliced chocolate cake.
ご覧の通り、チョコレートにて片翼のわしの紋章の風浪をつけた後ろ見分けだけの一品でございます。
The stupendous cake drew a gasp of admiration from all present.
これは立派なケーキですな。
Oh, I
目
want
玉に
cake.
ふさわしいものです。
いえいえ、ただのケーキでは今夜のこのケーキには一つ、親方様、どうかそれを皆様にお話しくださりますようよろしくお願い。
これはささやかなこのケーキには一つだけ当たりのものがあるのだ。
Ninja shouted happily. Kingsley looked at her and nodded.
このケーキの中の一切れ、そのケーキを選んだものがこい。
王様ゲームなんて久しぶりだぜ。
あなたのは悪い王様ゲームよね。
さて、王様になるとどんなことがあるのです。
王様はね、それを皆で叶えようではないか。
へえ。
王様は男が女の子はなれないよ。
女の子が当たりだったらお姫様になれるんだよ。
Why not the queen, you sexist piggy?
アーモンドが当たり。
そうだな。エンジェはすごいな。
This part is so fun.
こういう時はくじ運がものを言うんや。負けへんで。
お待ちなさいよ。小さい子から順に選ぶといいわ。
それがいいですね。エンジェちゃんからどうぞ。こら、マリアはお姉さんがエンジェちゃんを先にしなさい。
エンジェが当たりを引いちゃったらどうするの？エンジェが当たりを引く。アーモンドが当たり。
私たち年寄りは残り物に服があることを祈りましょう。
和解順ということはビリは金蔵であるよな。
そなたは繊細であろうが。
納得ゆかん。
Everyone burst out laughing. Her real age was unknown, but she claimed to be 19 years old. In front of Angie lay a large cake split into several pieces. Just one of those pieces was the winner.
さあ、ヘンジェ様、どのケーキになさいますか。どれを選んでもほっぺたが落っこちるほど美味しいですよ。
やだ、当たりのじゃないとやだ。
じゃあ一発で当ててみせるしかないな。ほら、選べ。
Butler pushed Angie's small back towards the table with the cake.
どれにしようかな。
Chocolate cake was cut into 15 pieces. I want to pick the one with the almond and become the princess. One of them has the almond. Which could it be? I get to choose for it first, but it sort of feels unfair. I mean, it is, isn't it? My chance of getting the right one are 1 in 15. So no way I'll get it. And then when Mario Oni-chan goes after me. She's a 1 in 4. That's not true, because if you pick the winner, it's still 1 in 15. That's not how probability works, young Angie. And the last person will win for sure?
お兄ちゃん、これずる。最初に選ぶ人の方が不利。
Everyone laughed. Apparently there's something wrong with my calculations, but I still didn't like it.
さあ、演者様どうぞどうぞお選びください。
She's 6 years old. I know. I'm just saying she's wrong. Kids are wrong all the time. If I had to pick one out of so many, there's no way I'll win. But for some reason tonight it feels like I might actually win after all. This is how her mind works? I understand.
ほら、決まったか？
決まった。これが当たり。
Concentrated on my fingertip and pointed at one of the 15 slices. The slice I chose was... Oh, I have to... What? I have to choose a slice? How am I supposed to know which one it is? What do I do? Choose a slice, buddy? Alright, I'm closing my eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one.
これでございますね。よろしいですか？
もう決めたの？これがいい？
He asked me whether I was sure. I felt a little uneasy. Still, at times like this, it's better to stick with your instincts. It's one of the few bits of philosophy that this young girl had learned from a few life experience. Go to take the chosen slice and put it on a plate with a fork and hand it to Angie.
次はマリアね、マリア。どれにしよう
Marie's
か
turn
な。
next. She was excited to turn to be the winner. I walked away from that group all by myself. I was struck by a temptation to quickly cut the cake open and check for an almond inside. However, I stopped myself. If I took my piece first, my chance of winning is 1 in 15. However, if I wait for some other people to check, then when I see that they lost, my chances will go up. Imagine game over. OMG. In other words, instead of searching for the almond right away, my chances will go up if I wait for other people to lose. If someone picks a winner while I'm sitting around here, the chance of my slice being a winner will go to 0. It'll be tough to calculate the right moment. I need to wait just long enough for as many losers to show up as possible. My chances of winning are the highest if I can check my piece immediately before someone wins. Yeah, that's the trick to winning this game. Surely. What a strange thought. It feels like I'm missing something, even though no one else can touch the cake that's sitting in front of me. The almond inside it will appear or disappear depending on whether or not the other people win or lose. I was in such a good mood that I felt dizzy and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with my theory. But I did realize that something was strange. There's always just one truth inside a cat box. No matter what happens outside the box, it shouldn't be able to shake the truth inside. And yet I'm being shaken about by events outside the cat box and trying to use those to change the way I observe the box's contents. I don't even know what I'm saying. Another me inside is trying to say that, but it's too hard for me to understand. I feel like I'm drifting. I got so cheery and excited that even though I'm not sleeping, my mind feels hazy. Maybe it's because I drank his adult drink. In the end, even though I chose the first piece, I decided to check it last. After I've seen that everyone else has lost, my chances of winning will be 100%. I tried to find the contradiction in my thinking, but I didn't really get it, so I stopped. It's much better to have a 100% chance than a 1 in 15, so I decided to bet on that. I couldn't wait to open this precious treasure chest, but I waited for everyone else to choose their pieces and check them.
どうですか？当たりの出た方はいますか？
マリアの入ってなかった。
私のも外れだぜ。お姫様になり損ねちまった。
外れでも本当に美味しくて美しいザッハトルテだね。食べずに飾っておけるものならそうしたいくらいだよ。
どうだ？アーモンドあったか？
私もダメ。秀吉兄さんはどう？
わしも外れのようや。会社に嫁にもうわしの運は使い切っとるからな。
もうそれってどういう意味よ。
南條先生はいかがですか？
今調べてるたまにはこういうのも楽しいですな。うん。駆け引きなしの純粋な博打も実に面白い。ベアとはどうであった？
残り物に服があるなどと言ったガ
エンジはどうだ？アーモンドあったか？
今調べてる。
なんだ、まだ手をつけてなかったのか？
I'd been following my own personal probability theory, but I didn't think I could explain it well to any chance I didn't mention it to him. I wonder if there's an almond in here. If I win, I'll be tonight's princess. I'll be happy if I win, but even if I don't, it'll still be a really fun night, so that's okay. It got put on hold when the cake game started, but before then everyone was having a lot of fun trading tricks, quizzes, and riddles. This game is fun too, but I want to play like that again soon, huh?
どうした？エンジ。お。
Lifted up that tiny thing with my fork and stared at it, then showed it to my brother.
これアーモンドだよね。
I don't know if they always give you the almond, but if they don't, I'm a fucking G.
お？お？エンジェのに入ってたのか。すごいぜ、エンジェ。
At the same time, a stir rose up in the other corner of the room.
あったわ。私のに当たりが入ってた。
Wait, what?
ほう、エヴァが当てたか。
これ
I
は
thought
こ
we
れ
got
は。
one.
おめでとうございます、エヴァ。
違う、エンジェが当たりなの。私がアーモンドなの。
Held the almond high and shouted across the room. The crowd around Ava split, and everyone stared at me surprised. I was surprised too. The thing in her hand was without a doubt an almond.
なんだなんだ、こりゃどういうことだ
5だ。アーモンドが2つ入ってるようだが、どちらも当たりなのかね？
はて、そんなはずは。
どちらかが勘違いということでしょうか。
エンジェ様のは間違いなく赤ノン君、そっちは？
エヴァ様のも間違いなくアーモンドです。
では2人とも当たりということではありません。
親方様。
これは奇異なこともあるものだ。どうしたものか、豪だよ。
これはちょっとした手違いでございまして、じゃんけんでもしてもらって。
ケチくさいことを言うでない。2つのアーモンドが現れ、女王と姫が選び出されただけの話ではない。
そういうこと、2人が当たりということで良いではないか。
まあ、しかし。
Godo was hesitant. Actually, he had prepared a single dessert for the king. It had been decorated in a way that made it hard to split for 2 people. Well, that's his fault for being so fucking incompetent. So it wasn't convenient for there to be 2 kings. When Eva heard Godo mumbling something to this effect, she shrugged and laughed.
じゃあ、エンジェちゃんがお姫様になりなさい。
お姫様、エンジェはお姫様なの？
私はその付き人よ。ね、これならいいでしょう。
Of course it worked. Angie had been worried that Ava would be declared the winner since she had spoken up first. So she hadn't even dreamed that Ava would give it up to her.
でも、いいの？エヴァおばさんも当たりなのに。
いいのよ。エンジェちゃんの付き人になれたもの。さあ、お姫様、あなたが叶えてほしい願いは何？考えてちょうだいな。エンジェは
願い事。
あら、それは何？おばさんに教えて。
Want this fun time to keep on going forever. The young me spoke for the desire in my heart.
さっきまでの楽しいがずっと続いてほしいの。
Get the feeling that the nuance has changed. Still, that was unmistakably my wish.
さっきまでのって。ああ、手品とかクイズとか？
Hold on, I'm wiping my chairs. Mommy is on it.
じゃあこうしましょう。みんな聞いて。お姫様の命令よ。ついさっきまでみんなが盛り上がっていたように。
おいおい、もう手品のネタも尽きちまったぜ。
ならクイズやなぞなぞね。
つまりみんなでいろいろなクイズで エンジェちゃんに楽しんでもらうようにすればいいわけかね。
お姫様に楽しんでもらえるクイズをみんなで献上するのですね。
なるほどね。了解したよ。
あははは。なるほど、面白いではないか。ではエンジェよ、こうしよう。みんなにクイズやなぞなぞを出してもらい、見事解けるたびに
メダルって？
記念メダルってことだろうな。いっぱい正解できればいっぱい集められるんだろうぜ。
ただ集めるだけでは集まりませんね。
うん。集めたメダルの枚数に応じて私から素敵なプレどうだ。がぜん
すごいじゃない。ご褒美まであるんですってよ。
よかったわね、エンジェ。
Everyone gathered around me smiling as they thought about what sort of puzzle they'd give. They're all thinking about me so that they can play with me. Just the feeling of having this all to myself almost made me explode with joy at becoming the princess. Aww. Yeah, maybe I'll pause here. It seems like a good pausing point. Was. Oh. Meow. I hope everyone's doing well today as always. I'm just chilling myself. Let me make sure that, okay, yeah, the bot's all set up. Things are just loading a little. Okay, yeah, let me open Umineko then. We can keep seeing what the heck is going on. Oh god, I just remembered there's a freaking one essay with Setsuna later that I gotta get to. Gotta speed through that. Angie's eyes clouded. Then a particularly strong gust of wind blew by, sending her hair flying. The wind must have been carrying some dust with it. Angie's nose twitched and she sneezed loudly. Achoo!
お兄ちゃん？
なんだい？
いつまでここにいるの？なんかお天気変。ゲストハウスに帰ろうよ。
Angie's eyes weren't cloudy anymore. However, the tone and atmosphere of those eyes seemed somehow different before. Then yeah, so Angie's in the observing role now, so this is just a piece Angie. In a manner of typical young girls, Angie signaled that she was too bored and wanted to go do something. This Angie was clearly a 6-year-old Angie.
そうだね。じゃあ、エンジェはゲストハウスに戻ってるといい。
ゲストハウス。
お兄ちゃんはまだここにいるよ。
どうして？もうすぐ雨が降ってくるよ。
そろそろ来るはずなんだ。だから、俺は待ってるよ。
Is he waiting for Shannon?
待ってるって？誰？
This is... Oh god. Monka. I'm nervous. Then to Angie's eyes, it looked as though their strong winds were carrying flakes of gold along with them. She had definitely seen something, but she wasn't able to describe what she had seen. So to her, it had seemed like flakes of gold dancing on the wind.
来たか。ずいぶん待ったぜ。
It was as though he was talking to the wind. Battler spoke to the empty rose garden. That can't be right. After all, it was clear from his words that he was talking to someone right in front of him. So Angie thought it must be someone that she alone couldn't see, and she rubbed her eyes. Then when she opened her eyes wide, another large gust of wind blew past her. She shut her eyes immediately when she timidly opened them. From the end of the rose garden, yes, from the path that led up from the harbor, a person appeared. Angie looked as though she had appeared with a cloud of gold flakes carried by the wind. Imagine Bito just has a fucking bag of glitter in her pocket that she's just been like throwing with her. Oh, I would love that.
そうか、むしろ早いぞ。
たまにはお前も一緒に船に乗ればいいんだ。
柵に捕まってお前と一緒に叫ぶか？
いいぜ、叫ぼうぜ。落ちる落ちる
なるほど、それも悪くなかった。認めよう。どうやらわらわが来るのは遅かったらしい。
The pair casually walked up to each other and hugged. They looked like a pair of friends being reunited after several years. Angie, surprised by this unfamiliar woman, looked for somewhere to hide. However, her eyes met Beatrice and she was unable to escape.
おお、そなたはエンジェか。
She was shocked to hear this unfamiliar woman suddenly use her name.
こやつも6歳の頃はなかなかに可愛かったではないか。
お兄ちゃん、この人誰？
お兄ちゃんの友人だ。
友人？それはあんまりだろう。
お兄ちゃんの友達？
こいつはベアトリーチェ、おじいちゃんから聞いたことないか。後ろ宮家に黄金を授けてくれた黄金の魔女の話。
Haven't I heard that before? The Golden Witch. Don't I remember? There was the scary witch who would snatch you up and carry you off into the forest if you didn't listen to your parents or stayed up too late on Okindima.
雨の夜、真っ暗な森を窓から眺めてると魔女と目が合ってさらわれてしまうかもしれないってお母さんに言われた。
ということは、わらわは夜更かしの子供を見張るため寒い雨の中、窓を一つ一つ覗き込まねばならぬというのか。それはあまりに無体な。
確かにエンジェ、それはお前に夜更かしをさせないための。彼女はそんなことはしない。
よかろう、名乗ろうぞ。わらわは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ
のお孫さんだ。
Interesting.
お孫さんとはなんともしまらぬ呼び名であるな。
だってそうだろ、じいさまに黄金を授けて黄金の魔女と呼ばれたのは。
確かにそうではある。黄金の魔女の孫か。そのキャッチコピー、もう少しマシなものにはならぬのか？
この人魔女なの？
ああ、そうだよ。今日の親族会議に招かれたお客さんだ。
怖い魔女じゃないの？暗い森に私をさらったりしない？
おのれ、ルドルフに切り絵。一体わらわを何だと思って吹き込んだのやら。わらわはそんなことはせぬわ。後で厳重に抗議する。プンプン。
Aww. She looked like a fiercely emotional person, but she wasn't at all what Angie had expected the creepy golden witch to be like. She was very loud, overreacting to everything. Nothing at all like the witch Maria Onei-chan had talked about, who had lived for 1,000 years and had various servants from the demon world. She looked, well, like an energetic young woman, the kind Angie's mom might have gotten along great with. Her brother and the witch talked together happily like a pair of close friends. Dogs tend to not trust people they meet for the first time. However, people say that they calm down once they see that their owner is on good terms with the stranger. Surely something similar to this was going on in Angie's heart. Angie kept staring at this pushy, temperamental woman who called herself a witch, as she chatted happily with her brother.
その鍵は？
Pietro noticed the golden key hanging from Angie's neck. Angie automatically and defensively grasped it.
エンジェの大切な鍵だ。
After hearing these vague words, the witch stood blankly for a second, but almost immediately she seemed to understand what he meant.
なるほど、そういうことか。
すべきことを明確にした方が分かりやすいだろうと思ってな。
安心せよエンジ。そなたの大切な鍵を奪ったりなど。
本当に？
もちろんである。それはそなたの鍵であり、 そなたが決めることである。バトラも、そしてわらわたちもそなたを導く道しるべの役にしか過ぎぬのだから。
When her brother gave her the key, he had said that it was very important, so she had to take good care of it. Angie didn't have a clue what the key was for, but it looked like Beato did. However, just like her brother had done earlier, Beato only spoke in riddles. This irritated Angie, but for the first time being, the Golden Witch said that she didn't intend to steal the key, so Angie calmed down a little.
あなたは知っているの？
もちろんであると。だがそれを教えるわけにはいかぬ。
I like this song too. I
その
probably
鍵
said
を
that
どう
before
使うか
though.
はそなたが自分で決めねばならぬからだ。
The witch said the same thing as my brother. The pair nodded to each other, but it was all Greek to me. Felt like someone had laid out a riddle that everyone knew but me, and everyone was making fun of me. Oh my god, that's how I felt the other day. When everyone was like, "You're so close," and everyone freaking knew, I was like, "I'm going crazy."
無理に考える必要はない。
Angie held the key tightly. Even if she didn't understand what it meant, it was her own key, and her big brother told her to take good care of it. With her youthful suspicion, she was scared that the witch might ask her to hand it over, saying that she'd teach her how to use it. Of course, her thoughts showed up clearly on her face. The witch couldn't help but laugh at that honest expression.
安心せよ。そなたのその鍵は誰にも奪うことはできぬのだ。
誰にも奪えない？
そういう魔法が込められているとでも理解せよ。とにかく安心するがよい。わらわもバトラも、そして島の誰もそなたから鍵を奪うようなことはせぬ。
本当に？
ああ、本当だよ。そういう魔法がかかってるんだ。
The key was hanging around her neck like an ordinary necklace. Angie could take it off right now if she wanted, and if an adult tried to use force, it seemed like it would be easy for them to take it away. However, both her brother and the witch said that it was protected by a magic that would stop anyone from stealing it.
魔法なんて本当にあるの
？Even the 6-year-old Angie knew about the word magic. However, she also realized that real magic didn't exist, and that certain kinds of magic tricks were sometimes called magic. However, her big brother and the witch were talking about magic itself.
ああ、魔法は存在する。
本当に？
マリアもよくわらわのことを話しているであろう。魔女はいると、魔法は存在すると、そなたによく語ったはずだぞ。
Sure, Maria had talked about that many times. Whenever they were just playing, Angie had believed her more or less. However, Angie was in some ways sharp for her age, and when she heard Maria talking happily about magic, she sometimes thought that such a thing couldn't really exist.
なら見せて。
ん？
見せて。魔法じゃなきゃ信じない。
おいおい、レアとは島に来たばかりで、まだ屋敷に挨拶にも行ってないんだぞ。
Adler spoke as though he was trying to smooth something over. When she heard that, Angie became sure that magic didn't exist after all.
魔女なんて嘘っぱち。エンジェは知ってるもん。
おい、よすんだ。ベアトが気を悪くする。
よいよい、魔女に会えば誰だって同じことを問うだろう。いつもならばこのような幼子の挑発に付き合いはせぬのだが、バトル特別に披露してやってもよ
い。いいのか？
よいよい、では見せよう、エンジェ。
So Angie had challenged the witch. Now that she was about to be shown magic, she looked a bit hesitant. She gulped and stared up at the witch's face. The witch held out her left hand, bringing it close to Angie's face. Then she slowly spread her fingers. Angie, thinking she was about to be turned into a frog, shrank back. However, after waiting a while and grinding her teeth, she realized nothing was happening, so the part of her that had been scared began to get angry.
何も起こらないよ。
早とちりするでない。まだ魔法を使ってはほれ、わらわの手のひら、種も仕掛けもないな。
Oh, so that's what she's doing. Now she finally understood. Angie checked both sides of the witch's hand.
何もないよ。
よく見ておる。こうして握り、そして人差し指を立てる。
She stretched out her finger and held it right in front of Angie's eyes. Angie, thinking that she'd lose the game, she took a step back, stood her ground, concentrating on the fingertip.
人差し指の先をよーく見ておれ。行くぞ。早いぞ。
The witch rapidly lifted her index finger high into the air, pointing at the heavens. Just as Angie looked up to see the finger raised high, it swung down into the train and dodged her gaze. In that manner. Up, down, left, right, left again. Angie, feeling as though she'd lose some if she couldn't keep up with the fingertip, swung her face this way and that, looking serious. Ever since she was young, Angie hated to lose. She would take even the most trivial games seriously, determined not to lose to the adults. Witch's hands moved faster and faster. Angie didn't lose track of it. Then the high pointing finger was swung down all of a sudden. The index finger curled up again. The hand was held in a simple fist. Could it be that something was going to come out of that hand? Angie had suspected this might happen and followed the finger very closely. There was no way that once empty-handed hand could have grabbed anything.
よいか。手を開くぞ。
The witch slowly opened her right fist, and there... Oh, it's my favorite song. Oh no, it's not, is it? It's close enough to my favorite song. Whatever. It's not my favorite, but it's okay. The witch gave the cutely wrapped candy to Angie as a present. Angie took it and desperately searched for some kind of trick on it, but it's just an everyday, ordinary candy.
どうしてデジナでしょお兄ちゃんお兄ちゃん
いや魔法だよ。エンジェもずっと見てただろ。
Since Sarah was watching the whole time, how did it happen? Angie didn't like it, but she was unable to see how that could have been anything other than magic. As the little sister furrowed her brow and bit her lower lip, her brother gently told her again that it was magic.
そろそろ屋敷へ挨拶に行く。バトラも付き合うがよい。わらは一人では窒息してしまうわ。
そうか。じゃあ、エンジェはどうする？ゲストハウスに戻ってるか？
お兄ちゃんと一緒がいい。
She still couldn't accept it. However, could it really be? She still looked grumpy, but looked like she was getting interested in the switch.
さあ、では行こうではないか。黄金の魔女の帰還であるぞ。
黄金の魔女の孫の帰還だけどな。
そのキャッチコピー、もう少しなんとかならぬものか。
The big brother and the witch really did seem close. With kindred spirits, like a pair of comedians, they started walking. Angie held onto the corner of her brother's sleeve, trying to make sure he didn't forget about her. Do, 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 do. The VIP room was filled with the sweet smell of pumpkin tea and packed with smiles and laughter.
それは良い。元気そうで何よりだ。
そなたも元気そうで何よりだ。余命いくばくとは肩払いたいわ。
そなたに元気を分けてもらってるだけだ。書斎に戻れば枯れ果てた年寄りが窓辺でほうけているだけよ。
そなたの死ぬ死ぬ詐欺にはもううんざりしている。もう諦め、100まで元気に生きると誓ってしまえ。
俺もじい様には6年ぶりに会ったけど全然変わってねえんで驚いたもんな。
バトラめ、この6年で世辞まで学んだか。残念だがそれは節穴というものよ。しっかりかっきり老いぼれておる。
金蔵が100歳になってピンピンしているのに1000円かけるぞ。
ああ、俺も100歳になってもじい様は今と変わらないさ。
これ以上褒めても何も出ぬというのに。
Kinzo laughed cheerily. Bieto, who sat next to Battler, was also laughing merrily. Angie stood all alone by the window, staring at the others and trying to figure out what sort of relationship the witch of the portrait and her grandfather had. There was a knock on the door.
源氏か。入るがよい。
失礼いたします。クラウス様と夏日様がお越しでございます。
お父さん。おお、バトラ君も一緒かね。
ご無沙汰しております。ベアトリーチェさん、おかわりはありませんか？
相変わらずであるわ。さあ座れ座れ。エンジェもどうしてそんな窓際にいる？こっちへ来て座るがいい。
エンジェ、こっちにおいで。
ここで見てるからいい。
Angie grasped the candy she got from Bieto tightly, and with a gaze that was still wary, she continued to stare. Genji offered her a chair, but Angie just shook her head.
好きにさせてやりなさい。さあ、クラウスも夏日もそこに座るがいい。
何か重要な話でも？俺とエンジェは席を外した方がいいから。
おいおい、そなたが帰ったらわらわは誰に相槌を打たせればいいというのだ。金蔵、バトラがいても構わぬであろう。
隠す話でも構わぬ。
However, he had called Cross and Nazi to the VIP room to meet Beatrice the Golden Witch. It's hard to imagine that Kinzo wanted to have a casual conversation. After Kinzo said he didn't mind, Bieto asked Battler to stay, and he decided to do so. In order to avoid getting in the way of their conversation, Battler stood up from the sofa and walked over to Angie's window. When the big brother finally came back to Angie, she clung to his waist as though determined not to let him go away again.
ああ、どうしてわらわがエンジェに嫌われているか分かったぞ。
え？どうして？エンジェは別にお前のことを嫌ってなんかないだろ。
これだからバトラは女心がわからぬのだ。
Beatrice smiled at Angie, but the latter turned to look the other way.
女は幼くとも女であるな。
When Beatrice stopped laughing, the conversation switched gears. Why on earth did Kinzo summon Kraus and Natsuki to the VIP room, and why was he going to talk about? Everyone felt automatically silent.
黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェよ。滅ぶ運命にあったはずの後ろ宮家を救ってくれた大恩、一日たりとも忘れたことはないぞ。
感謝せい感謝せい。
じい様が感謝してるのはお前のばあさんの方だからな。
へい、やかましい。
いいや、同じことです。莫大な黄金を3代にもわたり後宮家に貸し付けてくれました。それも無償で。
本当にいくら感謝してもしたりません。
黄金などわらわにはレンガも同じよ。置き場もないから金蔵が預かっててくれて助かる。
ひゅー、死ぬ前に一度は言ってみたいセリフだぜ。
黄金の魔女ってお金持ちなの？
ん？そりゃそうだな。何しろ10トンもの黄金をほいっとじい様に貸し出したんだからな。
そうだ、必ず返すと約束し、もう数十年も借りている。その恩はもはや返しきれないほどだ。
当家が感謝の気持ちを忘れたことはありませんねえ、あなた。
無論だとも3代にわたりベアトリーチェさんたちが気前よく貸してくれなかったら後宮家はとうに滅んでいましたと。ラツワンのお父さんとて軍資金がなければ何もできなかったのですから。
もはや金が金を呼び、黄金の軍資金は静かに眠るのみだ。クラウス、私が何を話そうとしているかわかるか？
Since the moment Cross had been summoned here, he had guessed what Kinzo was hinting at now. All things borrowed must be returned someday. That day had finally come.
はい、分かっています、お父さん。
ベアトリーチェ、私はもう追い先はわずかだ。おそらく今日のこれが私とお前が会うことのできる最後の親族会議になろう。
何を気弱なことを。そんなことがあろうはずもない。
Beato alone laughed. She looked at Battler, so he laughed along with her, but Kinzo and the others remained silent. Apparently there existed some major concerns about Kinzo's health.
無論来年すぐに死ぬつもりもない。しかし来年会おうと絶対の約束をすることは、私はいついかなる時でもできぬ約束。
そのようなことを
Kinzo, my paisano. Hi, Strange. I hope you're doing well.
本気で言っているのか。
ベアトリーチェよ、もうしっかりとけじめをつけたいのだ。私がこうして元気であるうちだから、私は今日それを。
おじい様は何の話をしているの？
静かに。じい様は今からとても大事な話をする。
By now, even Battler understood what Kinzo was about to propose. Beato probably realized it too. At one time, the Ushiromiya family had ruled the skies like an eagle before being crushed by the Great Kanto earthquake. This version of Kinzo is silly. I like him, but I do miss Beatrice. Yeah, he's such a silly goose in this one. The eagle had one of its wings torn off, and it crawled in the mud on the point of death. Then they were saved by the Golden Witch's golden miracle. Under the Golden Witch's protection, the eagle had nursed its wounds for many years, and now finally it was time for the eagle to leave the nest the witch had provided.
そなたの祖母より借りう、そなたに返還する。クラウス、異論はないな。もとよりあの黄金は後宮家のものではないのだ。
無論です。何の異論もありませんとも。
良いのか、クラウス。そなたは投資家であろう。金はいくらあっても足りぬであろうが、金蔵から黄金を譲り受けたいと思っていたのではないの。
それを言われれば確かに否定は難しい。しかしもとより父とあなたの契約であり、そしてもともとあなたの黄金です。
主人は仮にも次期当主。お父様が一代にて当家を復興させたように。
Oh, sorry, just switch really quick. Oh, sorry, thanks.
主人も一代で当家を繁栄させるでしょう。そしてそれは主人と私で成し遂げることです。
よくぞ言った。その息であるぞ。
10トンの黄金に未練はないというか。やれやれ、大したものよ。黄金の魔法が効かぬ相手には魔女も型なしであるな。
そなたに黄金を返還する。だが黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェが後宮家にとって最大の恩人であることは未来永遠。
They would return the gold once lent by the Golden Witch. It was both simple and clear. However, the expression worn by the Golden Witch herself was slightly lonely. Angie couldn't understand why this was.
返すというものをいらん、やるとも言えぬしな。やれやれ。
Beata rose from the sofa. Then she walked up to the window and looked... down at the rose garden waving in the wind.
クラウスよ、我が遺産についても私が生きているうちにお前たちに贈与することにした。
お父さん。
私が死ねば 葬式で大忙しな上に遺産はどうするのかとエヴァたちががっついてくるであろうが、今から分けておけば葬式が気楽になるというものよ。クラウス、メモを取れ。源氏も書記を頼む。これより財産の分け方を説明する。
Oh gosh. What a nice grandfather. Hi Jeremy, I hope you're doing well. Kinzo immediately began explaining how the inheritance would be split up. But Battler, realizing he shouldn't be listening in on this conversation, decided to listen on. I'm just kidding. Walked to where Byato was loitering by the window.
よう、大金持ち。黄金が余ってるなら少しは引き取るぜ。
For real though.
黄金など薪に変えて炉にくべればシチューを煮る程度の使い道はあるというものよ。
どうしたよ。なんだかつまらなそうな顔してんな。
とうとうこの日が来たか。寂しいものよな。
そうか。
わらわの魔法で後宮家はよみがえり、そしてその後宮家がもうわらわの黄金の力には頼らぬという、わらわの魔法から巣立つということだ。
そうだな。そういうことになるな。
わらわは六軒島を魔女の島とわらわの島と呼んできた。
そうだったな。
その六軒島がわらわに黄金を魔法を返すという。六軒島が魔法から目覚める日が来たということだ。
そうだな。
最後のゲームと分かってはいたさ。しかしこういう形ではあってもそれを切り出されるとは意外に応えるものよ。
お前って結構さっぱりしてそうに見えて未練タラタラなタイプなのな。
残忍で必要なタイプは大抵は寂しがり屋で未練がましいものよ。
Hi Ben, once again I'm joining from bed to my points literally the earliest slot. OMG, hi Mark! Beatrice is just like me for real. Do you want... Should we play some Danganronpa then for a little before you go to sleep? I can play some... I've been playing Umineko for like a half an hour. I haven't played Danganronpa in a minute. These apartments suck. As soon as I open the door, I throw the trash out. There's a 4-year-old that immediately starts crying at me. Oh, I'm sorry that happened, Strange.
残忍で必要なタイプは大抵は寂しがり屋で未練がましいものよ。
そうだな。お前はそういうやつだもんな。
わらわとそなたのためのゲームだった。
楽しかったぜ。お前が6年の間に練りに練った愉快なゲーム。
かつてわらわはそれを互いを苛む。
永遠が永遠であると信じられるうちが物事には全て終わりがある。そしてそれを自覚しなければならない。
目を背けずに。
昇らぬ日はないように。
Probably gonna diff, still gotta play the answer arc for myself. Oh, of course! Thanks for being here, Felix. I hope you have a good time.
沈まぬ日もねえってことさ。
Of course, Angie didn't have the slightest idea what her brother and Wish were talking about. However, even as young as she was, she could feel that the pair had spent an incredibly long time together, and that they understood each other so well they might as well be a married couple. Then, Bito noticed her reaction.
レンジ、わらわたちはかつて互いのためにゲームを紡いだ。しかしそれはもう終わった。このゲームは今わらわたちのためでなくそなたのために紡がれているのだ。
They were speaking in riddles again. Grasping the key that hung by her chest, Angie looked at her brother's face.
今日という日の猫箱の中身をお前に持たせたその鍵は
猫箱って？
今日という日のことだ。
エンジがあれほどたどり着きたいと願ったお兄ちゃんは魔法の奇跡でエンジは最後の魔女として今日という日を
それは私がここに残ってはいけないということ。
Angie's tone was slightly tense. She understood what her brother meant and made her frown.
私は1986年のそして私はやっとたどり着いたの。なのにそれを追い出すの？お兄ちゃんは言ったわ。
そうだな、確かにそう言った。
帰らないわよ。そしてまるで私を甘やかすかのような私は今日という日の真実を知りたいの。
12年を経ても遡りても気難しいよ。
うるさいわね。あんたには聞いてない。それにあんたこそ何よ。その黄金の魔女は復活の儀式のためにやってきたんじゃないの？雷鳴と共に島に現れ、これから13人もの人々を生贄に捧げようとしてるんでしょ。そのあんたがなんでこんなにものんびり団らんしてるわけがわかんない。
わけがわからぬのはそなたの方であるぞ。なんだそなたはわらわにそんなにも人殺しがしてほしいのか。
あんたはそれを物語に記してメッセージボトルに封じて海に投じたわ。後の世界にはそのうちの2本が伝わってる。どちらもひどい連続殺人の物語じゃない。
2本しか流れ着かなかったとは一番の力作だったランドが人目に触れなかったのは残念なことだ。
前から聞きたかったんだが、あのメッセージボトルは何なんだ。
そなたとのゲームを練りながらその過程で生み出した派生の物語のようなものよ。一つのゲーム版から異なる複数の物語を無限に紡ぎ出せることに気づき、面白くなってしまってな。
いつか俺に読ませようと書き溜めてたわけか。
あまりの力作にそなたを待つのが惜しくなってな。孤島物の古典に習い、わらわもそれを瓶に封じてミステリアスであろう。
バカにしないで。あれはあんたの犯行計画書よ。あなたは黄金のありかをちらつかせながら親族の不和を煽り、残酷な連続殺人事件を目論むのよ。
やれやれ、1998年ではなるほど無理もないことであるな。
はあ？何を開き直ってんのよ。私を拍子抜けさせようと目論んで。私は騙されないわよ、ベアトリーチェ。お兄ちゃん、私に魔女はいると屈服させたいんでしょ。その手には乗るもんですか。私はお兄ちゃんの手なんか借りなくたって一人で
ここがその真実であるというのにか。そなたはかつてグレーテルと名乗ったが、どうやらミチルと名乗った方がいい加減にして。
Angie tried to slap Bito's cheek, however the difference between their heights was so great that Bito dodged before the hand could reach her.
バカバカしい、バカバカしい。私は認めないわよ。こんな茶番が真実なんて絶対に認めないんだから。
After Angie yelled those words, her eyes grew cloudy. They cleared up almost immediately. By that time, she had already come back to her 6-year-old self.
そうだな。それがわらわが残した罪であり、最後の物語を用意する理由なのだ。
As Angie stared blankly, uncomprehending, Bito gently patted her head.
そうとも。真実であろうはずもない。しかしそれでもいや、そうしてでもそなたにはどうしても伝えたいことがあるのだ。
ベアト、 それはもう俺が伝えてる。それ以上無理強いしたくない。
お兄ちゃんたちが何の話をしているのかはエンジェもう眠いよ。
そうだな。俺たちはおいとました方が良さそうだ。
金蔵よ、わらわはまだここにいなければならぬのか？
おすまぬ。そなたはもう少しここにおれ。続けるぞクラウス。それでだが、福音の家への援助についてはクラウスが後ろ宮家当主の義務としてこれを継続し。
やれやれ、すまんなバトラ。わらわは送ってやれぬようだ。源氏よ、この二人をゲストハウスまで送ってやってくれぬか？
かしこまりました。バトラ様、エンジェ様、ご案内いたします。
ありがとう。じゃあなベアト、後で。
うん、そなたとは語りたいことが山ほどだ。それに今夜は水入らずで過ごしたいぞ。たまには夫婦らしいこともせぬとな。
なんだよ
Because Andrew's gotten so bored, she's gotten very sleepy. It probably would have been best for her to take a quick nap. Butler walked through the windy rose garden, pulling her by the hand. When he questioned their guide, Genji, he learned that the old servant known beforehand of Ginzo's desire to return the gold of Byato, and settled the inheritance from him early.
親方様は人生を終えるという最後の仕事の準備をお始めになったという。
自分が死んだ後のことなんて人は普通考えないぜ。やっぱじいさまはスケールが一つ違うぜ。
今日は後宮家が黄金の魔女の庇護から飛び立つ新しい、
かっこいい言い方だな。
Apparently, a grand Halloween party was to be held tonight. Goto, on the other hand, had been ordered to start getting ready for it. However, it wouldn't just be a party, it would be a ceremony to mark the return of Byato's gold. At the start of dinner, Grandfather would make the announcement, and the 3 generations of Beatrices would be thanked for their gift to the family with a round of applause. Apparently, this is what they had planned.
親父たちにはまだそれは秘密なんすか？
一応は秘密にして。ただ親方様のお考えはもう何年も前から今日という日について考えを重ね、おそらく今宵の発表に驚かれる方はいないでしょう。
うちのクソ親父、どうやら会社のことで金の工面が大変そうだし、じいさまからのちょいと早い遺産のプレゼントに舞い上がっちま。
むしろ大きな責任に奮い立たれるでしょう。ルドルフ様は島を出られ大成し見事な成功を収められました。しかしそれは親方様の財産によって支えられたものです。
それが唐突に遺産をドンと出され、これからはお前の力だけで頑張るのだぞとなるわけか。かえってプレッシャーがあるかもな。
ご兄弟の皆様は親方様というあまりに偉大すぎる父親にもう何十年も苦しんでき、偉大すぎる親はただ存在するだけで子には。
それが今夜本当の意味で一人前になって巣立つってわけだ。
親方様は今宵を黄金の返還式とお呼びになるようです。ですが最初は生前葬と呼ぼうと考えておいででした。
生前の葬式じゃなんだか落ち込んじまう。新しい出発の日、巣立ちの日って方が確かに後宮。
兄ちゃん眠い？
ほらもうお母さんの部屋へ行くか。 それともいとこ部屋に？
どこでもいい。晩ご飯まで寝てる。
Oh, that's cute. Sleepy baby, yep. Angie, still holding her brother's hand, crouched down and looked as though she was about to fall asleep. Me too, girl. Butler lifted her up and carried her. She felt the warmth and safety of her brother's back. Angie drifted up into sleep. What happened that day? Just what on earth happened on October 5th and 4th? Because of the massive size of the explosion accident, the time of the explosion was known almost exactly down in the minute. That time was October 5th, midnight. The sheer improbability of that round number proved that the accident had been produced by artificial means. Later on, the following statements were collected from individuals who knew Uchinomiya Kinzo when he was alive. During his lifetime, Kinzo built a clock and rigged to blow up the island at midnight. This clock was apparently inside his secret study. When he felt mentally cornered and wanted to think of a brilliant plan, he would activate the device and use the tension of the approaching midnight to bring some flash of inspiration to him. While Uchinomiya still lived, it was only thought of as a tale about the certain eccentric man, but the fact that the Rokenjima explosion accidents occurred at exactly midnight supported the story.
クレイジーな話だわ。
その狂気の狭間に魔法めいた力を求めたに違いありません。精神的な瞬発力とでも言えば、そう眉唾な話でもないでしょう。
Professor Otsuki spoke passionately with hunters, enthusiasts who treat the mad fantasy surrounding Rokenjima's ethereal plane. Angie has no reason to love any of these people, and yet, who embellish deaths of her family just for the fun of it. And how ironic was it to Angie, who wanted to know what happened that day, that such people knew more about the island than anyone else.
その仕掛けを使えば島を跡形なく吹き飛ばすことができる。後には何も残らない。あそこで何があったとしてもなかったことにできる。
後宮エバ氏が何がしかの陰謀の首謀者であるとする説は早くからささやかれてきました。しかしあれだけの大爆発をいかにして起こしたのかが説明できずにいました。
その仕掛け時計によりそれが可能であったことが証明された。
さようです。後宮エバ氏は24時に爆発すること、そしてその爆発半径について十分に理解した上で
財産を独り占めにするためにみんなを殺して爆発によってその痕跡を消した。
そう考えると六軒島のミステリーエバ氏があの日あの島で何があったのか語ろうとしないことにも合点がいくわけです。
What was that rigged clock and how did Eva find it? Several authorities have speculated on this matter. There's no need for me to waste time thinking about it. Eva activated the clock device, hid it in the Couloir and escaped the blast. It was therefore the only one to survive. That was everything, the answer which eloquently told the whole story. When Eva first adopted me, our relationship wasn't bad at all. I asked her several times what happened that day, but every single time she answers, it was to say that she didn't remember. But well, she must have been feeling flustered at the time. The very first time I asked, she answered like this. I can't tell you about that. It was a slip of the tongue. She knew what happened that day, so she left this world without telling even a bit of the truth. She sealed the truth in a cat box and left this world, taking the key with her. There could only be one answer. She was behind everything. We got to keep all the family wealth to herself and became super rich. And afterwards she lamented the fact that her beloved son would never inherit what she had created, and she cursed me. Just remembering that old bitch makes me want to vomit. What happened that day? That was my only goal, the reason why I'm still alive. However, later on I had to come to grips with the fact that my goal was an abstract one. After all, though I don't know what's happened that day, If it's a question of who done it, that's already clear. Ushinomiya Eva, she's the culprit. That has never changed since the beginning, that's right. I'm trying to find out what happened that day. I'm trying to find out what Ushinomiya Eva did that day. If I can reveal that, I can expose Ava's fail, even though she's already dead. That's my true goal. The police also suspected that the incident might be a crime, and they did investigate. However, no matter how much they inspected the crater that had once been Rokunjima, they didn't find anything at all. The public and the witch hunters covered Ava with serious bits of circumstantial evidence, but not a single one had a physical evidence. But not a single bit of physical evidence was found. Though Ava was the only merest fraction of a shade of guilty, they were unable to expose her crime. My goal isn't anything as big as learning what happened that day. It's to expose all the crime Ushinomiya Eva committed that day, and to have my revenge. I haven't been able to expose Ushinomiya Eva's crime, so people are acting as though the events on the island were all done by some bizarre golden witch. Defeating the golden witch means exposing Ushinomiya Eva's sin. I won't forgive Ava. I certainly hate her and take revenge for the family. That is Angie's one and only reasons for living. Damn. Oh, I need to wake up. I'm like falling asleep right now. He does that right now.
それだけ嫌われりゃ会長もあの世で笑いが止まらねえでしょうぜ。
うるさいわね。あのクソババアの罪を暴くのよ。全て吹き飛ばして完全犯罪なんて私は認めない。
つまりお嬢の旅は家族のための復讐の旅ってわけ。
Are you sleepy, Angie? I am. I was just like Angie. That's why I kept accidentally pausing because my eyes kept shutting.
まさか生きる目的があるの。
I remember the song every lyrics. Oh, apparently it does.
それ切ってくれる？
おや、エムザッキーはお嫌いで
Amakusa turned the radio off. The dull sound of the engine became the BGM that filled the car.
おかしい？弔い合戦なんて。
別にそれを生きる目的にしてる連中に戦地じゃよく会いましたから。
あんた傭兵で戦場に行ったことあるのよね。
まあほどほどには。
家族の仇を取るために戦っている人って強い？
そりゃ強いですぜ。家族の仇を取るために体に爆弾を巻きつけて自爆するやつだっている。
Pretty punk. Have you ever slept on stream? I don't think so. I hope not. I think can you get banned for that?
人は仇討ちのために死ねる生き物ですぜ。
そうね。私も死ねるわ。
少年兵ってやつをご存知で？
Oh, I have. It's really heartbreaking. Child shoulders are heartbreaking.
そうです。親を亡くした身寄りのない子供たちが武装勢力に拾われて兵士になるんです。
I saw a whole video about this subject, and it is probably one of the most heartbreaking things ever.
パンと銃を与えられ、復讐の方法を教えられ。所詮は子供、使い捨てですがね。引き金さえ引けりゃ、戦場じゃ誰だって兵士になれる。
私がそれだって言いたいの？
復讐は生きる目的になります。そして兵士になれるほどの力も与え、親の亡骸にすがって泣くことしかできなかった少女が一夜にして兵士に生まれ変われるほどの奇跡を見せてくれる。復讐ってやつほどパワーを与えてくれるものはありませんぜ。
Oh, I need to stretch really quick.
そうでしょうね。それがまさに私だわ。
少年兵問題ってのをご存知で？
知らないわ。
銃を与えられ復讐の仕方を習った少年兵は それを生きる目的とします。いや、少し違う。それを銃を撃つ理由にします。しかし復讐ってのは終わりがない。いつしか銃を撃つのに理由がなくなってくるんです。
どういう意味？
復讐のために銃を撃っていた。それがやがて理由もなく銃を撃つようになるんです。
復讐を忘れてしまうということ？
できもしない復讐にやがて疲れ果て、その目的を忘れちまうんです。そして手元には銃しかない。やがて飯を食うために銃を撃つようになる。
復讐のために銃を取った少年兵はやがて野党か何かになり果てるってこと？
何しろ学校にも通わず職も学ばせてもらわなかった連中です。
They only learned how to shoot guns. They were only ever praised when they killed the enemy.
やがて自分の生きる目的は復讐のためでなく、その手段のためだけになり果てていく。気の毒なことです。
私もやがては復讐に疲れ果てて、私の場合だと何だってのよ。
真実を暴くことに疲れ果て、お嬢はやがて後ろ宮エヴァを憎むだけの人生になり果てていく。
すでにそうだけど何か
そういえばそうでしたっけ。
I'm not sure what Amakusa's trying to say. Probably something annoying, so I'm not interested.
復讐なんてくだらないことだ。そう言いたいんでし
ょ。お嬢の人生はまだまだ長い。何だってできる若さがある。その貴重な若さを費やすにはちょいとこの旅はもったいねえんじゃねえかなと思いました。
余計なお世話よ。私ね、ほら飛び降りたでしょ、ビルから。
せっかく九死に一生を得たってのに。
あの時ね、私は死んだのよ。だから私はもう亡霊ってわけ。家族の仇を討つためにあの日の真実を暴くことだけを目的。
やれやれ、お嬢は大した鉄の意志をお持ちだ。
あんたみたいな軽薄な男に私の気持ちなんてわからないわよ。
After that, Amakusa was forced to shut his mouth. He shrugged, but Angie didn't see. Even so, he spoke once more.
お嬢とこの旅を始めたお嬢は言いました。あの日、あの島で何があったか知りたいと。
今だってそうよ。何か変わった？
今はこう言ってます。後ろ宮エヴァの罪を暴くため、あの日あの島で何があったか知りたいと。
全く同じじゃない。
まあそうですが。
私眠いからもう寝るわ。少し黙っててくれる？着いたら教えて。
了解です。
I wasn't particularly tired, really. I just said that because I didn't feel like talking about this.
ならないでくださいよ、少年兵に。
Angie decided to feign sleep, ignored him, but Amakusa kept talking. He wanted to make sure she had heard at least this much.
お嬢の旅は最初、真実を知る旅でした。それがだんだん復讐の旅になっている。真実を暴くことで復讐する旅だ。しかしお嬢も分かってる通り、六軒何の跡形も残ってやしない。
I know what he's trying to say. The police searched the scene so thoroughly just after the crime, and even though they weren't able to find any physical evidence proving Ava was the culprit. And a full 12 years have passed since then. If the truth could be discovered by a girl like me, waving wads of cash around to pick up a bit of info from those who were somehow related to the incident, then someone would have exposed the truth long ago. I might not have been able to reach the truth. If so, then my desire to expose the truth will probably fade away. After that, my only hatred for Ava will remain, just like those child soldiers who forget their original purpose and live to just shoot. I'll forget my original purpose and just live to hate. I'll do nothing but despise Ava, but my goal exposing the truth for revenge will be gone. So hating Ava will become my whole life. Is there any difference between shooting for revenge and shooting to live? When you pull the trigger, someone dies either way. And what about my case? Is there any difference between hating Ava as I expose the truth and hating Ava after I've given up? There's no difference. In the end, whether I find the truth or not, I'll just keep on cursing Ava over and over until I die. What a crappy life. But now, this is all I have left. Ushidome and Ava stole my family. So I'll take revenge by reposting her crimes and showing the world. My consciousness was slowly drifting away into sleep. Why is Oni-chan showing such a bizarre looking demon? Is this supposed to be the truth? Enough with this farce. With Oni-chan trying to hide the truth from me, I'm trying to find it so that I can avenge him and the others. Or would Oni-chan say the same thing about Amakusa? That revenge is meaningless, so I should stop? Is that why he's speaking riddles, trying to make everything more confusing? That's none of his business. I mean, I'm just trying to take revenge for their sakes. I'm doing it for my sake too. After all, that's the only reason I'm still alive. Taking revenge is my reason to live. I don't have a clue what Oni-chan is thinking. Maybe I'll pause here, because I'm like so tired right now. Seems like a really good pausing point. Let's see. I wanted to stream more, but I'm just like so tired. I think I might just go and sleep and then maybe do an early stream tomorrow morning. I still want to play more Steins Gate. And I want to get past non-horny scenes and sets in his row. And we'll see how this continues. I'm interested. But yeah, I'm sorry guys. I'm just so... I think you can tell with my voice. I'm just so pooped right now. So thank you. But thank you guys for watching regardless and being here. I always really appreciate it. And I'll be here again soon, so I hope you have a good rest of your day or night and you take care. And I'll see you guys next time, okay? Bye bye! Well, it's another day, I think. I don't know. Time is so weird. But hello, another stream at the very least. It looks like I'm punching hell whenever I talk. That's funny. Or maybe I'm just like giving him a pat on the back, like giving him a scratchy scratch. Yeah, hello everyone. Let me open up Umineko. Did I already say I hope you're doing well? Probably. Ding dong. Oh yeah, we're Angie right now. Little Angie. I became the Halloween party princess, and the tournament of quizzes and riddles just for me began. Looks like I get a medal. Did I say mezzle? I mix medal and puzzle. I got a medal for each puzzle I get right. If I get a lot, I'm supposed to get a wonderful prize from grandfather. Okay, here I go.
誰からクイズをもらえばいいのかな?
誰からでもいいそうよ。好きな人に話しかけてごらんなさい。
今のうちに何かとっておきの問題を考えておかないとな。
マリア、あなたクイズの本をカバンに入れてなかった？
意地悪な問題でエンジェをいじめるの。
Maria and Nichin left with an evil smile. Looks like everyone's gonna try and bully me. I'm sure they'll think of some really hard questions.
大丈夫よ。おばさんが助けてあげる。
本当？
ええ。だっておばさんはお姫様の付き人じゃない。だから二人で頑張っていっぱいいっぱいメダルを集めちゃおう。
Oh yeah, it was being very cute.
さあさあ、エンジェ様。誰からでも結構でございますよ。
I'm sure Ava was sad when she got back, and Angie was like, "Why did you kill everyone?" But it's just because Angie was so confused and so little. It was too.
このゴーダもいつでも挑戦をお受けいたします。
まあ待て待て、最初に姫君に謁見する栄誉はこの
Yeah,
私
back
のも
off,
のだ。
Goda.
エンジェよ、まずは私の挑戦を。
Suddenly got tense, and my stomach began to feel tight. Then Aunt Ava gently held my hand. Aw.
大丈夫よ。一緒に頑張りましょ
では行くぞ、エンジェよ。これはクリスマスの日の話。12月。
クリスマス？
Okay. Even though it was October, you suddenly started talking about Christmas. Is he gonna ask what day Christmas is? I know that. Excuse me, sorry. It's December 25th.
クリスマスの日、夜空を見上げながら女は言った。やがて夜が明けて朝になるわね。そしてまた日が沈んで夜になってもまたクリスマスだったらいいの。すると男は言った。いいよ、その夢を叶えてあげるよ。そんなことが果たして可能だろうか。
クリスマスの次の日は26日で、普通そんなの無理。
Wait, I'm
う。
gonna be
夜
honest, I was
が
not
明け
paying
ても
attention.
まだクリスマス。
Okay. On Christmas Day, a woman looked up at the night sky and spoke. Eventually, the night will end and morning will come. Wouldn't it be wonderful if after the sun sinks and it becomes night, it could be Christmas again? Okay, I'll make my dream come true for you.
おばさん、わーかった。
どうして？
Oh, do you travel somewhere else? If, like, where you travel back in time where it's still daytime?
どうしてクリスマスの次の日がまたクリスマスなの？
Well, not travel, like, back in time, but, like, travel on a plane to a different time zone, I mean. So, that's what
エ
I
ン
mean.
ジェも考えてみるがよい。
So, like, you start out... Yeah, it's possible.
あ、そっか。可
そうそう。一日の間に夜って2回あるのよね。
能だ。12月25日は午前0時は夜だから、それから朝になってまた夜になっても夜中の12時まではまだ同じ日。
そういうこと。そのどちらの夜も確かにクリスマスの日の夜よね。
Oh, I wasn't right. But mine, I think my theory
エンジ
still
すごい？
works.
エンジすごい？
I got it right though. That it was. Maybe I should start saving before these answers. With a delighted smile, Ava patted my head vigorously.
おほはは、見事であるぞエンジェ。難しい問題のつもりだったのにあっさり解かれてしまったわい。
おめでとうございます、エンジェ様。これが第1問正解のメダルでございます。
Ooh, I got a medal. Genji held out a gold-colored medal. Grandfather smiled at me, urging me to take it.
ありがとう。
Dang, no one's here right now to help me with these
その調子で
riddles.
頑張るがよい。
Although I don't think they'd help me
さ
anyway.
あ、私の出題はおしまいだ。向こうへ行き、好きな人に話しかけてクイズを出してもらうがよい。
It was a heavy gold-colored medal. If I get a lot of these right, my pocket might burst. I'm gonna get so many that I can brag about it to everyone. After bowing to grandfather, I hurried off with Aunt Ava to where everyone else was gathered. Yay, I got one medal. Thanks so much, Angie. Go with a warm breeze.
ちょいと簡単すぎたかな。
いいえ、ちょうど良かったと思います。
源氏、私は良いおじいちゃんを演じられただろうか。
無論でございます。
エンジェは幼い。そして体調を崩し六軒島へ来ないことも多かった。私をよく覚えてはいないだろう。
Young children have their own kind of cruelty. They think of kindness as something they'll naturally receive. Because they think of kindness as only... Really? I don't know if I agree with that. I think because as a kid, I was scared of everyone. And when people were nice, it's not like you forget about it.
親の恩と同じです。
Maybe that's just the norm for most people and my experience is different.
それを理解するには
I don't know.
エンジェ様
Maybe
も
there is
お
no
年を
norm
重
and
ねら
this
れ
is
る
just
必要
a
がある
real
でしょう。
Kishi experience or things. I don't know.
やがては
Hello, Golden Sorcerer! Yay! It's going well. Thanks for asking. I'm doing good. I just did my first riddle and I got it right, but I didn't get the theory right. With the like Christmas Day thing, what I thought is like you travel on a plane, like, you know, to a different time zone, so that way you can celebrate it twice. But apparently it was different. But I think my theory still works. So I got the first one right.
私のことを面白いおじいちゃんだったと思い出してくれるだろうか。
はい、必ずです。
I think this chapter is just all about looking with every character with as much love as possible. To try and remember them like that, so you don't like remember them all as like their worst self. But I could be wrong. It's hard to tell because you've seen so many sides of a person. And it's like, yeah, everyone has good sides, but unfortunately that doesn't always negate the bad sides of people, you know? Kinzo's expression grew slightly darker. Eventually even Angie will get older. She'll probably hear how the public at large regards Kinzo. You get extra dialogue when you get answers right? Oh, okay. So I should probably... So I'll try to solve all of them, but at the end I'll ask you for the right answer just so we get more dialogue, okay? I'm sure that's fine, you know? But I'll try my best to solve it before. Ushidomiya Kinzo, known by the public, is completely different from the Kinzo who plays with its grandchildren. When she learns, will Angie remember the face of Kinzo the tyrant, known of by the world, or that gently smiling face?
できるなら
Such a pretty
私の笑
chandelier.
顔を思い出してほしいが、それは高望みであろうな。
I'm sure she will.
仕方あるまい。子供とはそういうものだ。
ベアとか。
子供は優しさに飽食し、それを決して記憶に留めぬ。
Golden Sorcerer, I was just saying that I don't necessarily agree with this. I think because I was saying how in my childhood I was scared of everyone, so when people were nice, you know, you remember it, and it's not like you just expect I didn't like expect my parents to be nice, like. So I was saying I don't know if like that's the norm for most people, or if that's just how Ryukishi views it, or what. But I was just saying, like, I don't know if I necessarily agree that this is the case for everyone.
あれが12年を経れば
Chapter is a gift for us.
後
It's
宮
an
金
important
蔵が
lesson
ど
for
れほどの
Angie
奇
from
人変
Butler.
人であったかを知るだろう。それに塗りつぶされ、そなたの笑顔など忘れ去られる運命よ。
That's not true. Well, I don't know.
であろうな。いくら甘やかせど報われぬ愛である。
Why you say that?
だが親の恩を思い出すのにエンジェもやがてきっと思い出すだろう。そなたが孫にどのような笑顔で接していたのか
忘れてもよい。ただ一時私に向けて微笑んでくれただけで、私には何よりものメイドの土産になるのだ。これが無償の愛の境地である。
祖父とは報われぬ存在であるな。
報われておるとも、先ほどのエンジェの微笑みが思い出せれば、私は今夜お迎えが来ても一向に構わんぞ。
With the lonely laugh, Kinzo spun around, setting his cape fluttering. This was all the love he could offer to Angie as a grandfather. Part of him wanted to be remembered, but he knew he mustn't wish for that. That was how unrewarded love worked. After looking at Kinzo's back, Beatrice stared at Angie's back again.
エンジェ、それでもいつか金蔵がそなたにどんな笑顔を見せていたのかをな。
Okay, whose quiz should I take next? I'm gonna challenge more and more people and get more and more medals for getting them right and get a wonderful present to show everyone. Uncle Cross and Aunt Natsu are over there. They're looking this way and smiling. I'm sure they've thought of some interesting puzzles. There's Uncle Hideyoshi beckoning for me to come over. He's a fun uncle, so I'm sure he's thought up a fun question. Mom and Dad are across from him. They're waving at me, telling me to have lots of fun. Dad probably knows a lot of really hard questions. He might be tough. Over there's Aunt Rosa and Maria and Neichan. It looks like they're reading a quiz book together, searching for a problem. Every now and then, Maria on Neichan glances over at me, saying, "Kihihihihi." She can be mean sometimes, so I'm sure her puzzle won't be a nice one. Beyond them are Battler on Neichan, George on Neichan, and Jessica on Neichan. Battler on Neichan's usually nice, but he sometimes says really mean things, and I think he likes seeing me get confused. I get the feeling that he'll give me a really tough problem. Is there anyone who looks like they won't be mean? If I can, I'd like to start with some easy puzzles to warm me up. All the way over there are Genji-san and Dr. Nanjo. I don't think those two will be mean to me. And jump scare. And then there's I can't. They scare me. I don't get it. How are they both here? Oh. Shannon knows a lot about quizzes and fairy tales. I'm sure she'll give me something unique. Oh. That was terrifying. Then we have Goda-san and Kumasawa-san who are serving tea. Kumasawa-san might be tough. I kinda think she'll give me a really confusing problem. Looks like everyone might be pretty tough.
エンジェちゃん、とっておきの問題をこっち来てや。
Uncle Hideyoshi's calling for me. What should I do? Should I go?
秀吉おじさんのところ
Do I
行っ
get
て
to
みる
pick?
うん、
Okay.
順番なんて関係ない。だって私は全員に挑戦するんだから。
I rolled up my sleeves and headed towards Uncle Hideyoshi.
よく来たな。わしのは難しいで。
あなたが出す問題ってどんなのかしら。あまり難しすぎるのを出しちゃダメよ。
難しくてもいい。
Yeah, okay.
タカマン。
おお、頼もしいことや。ほな、行くで。
Alright, I'm really high too, so let's see if my brain will get any of these on. I don't expect to get any of these right, but we'll see. After clearing his throat, Hideyoshi started telling his question.
わしのはな、いいか、桃太郎の話は知ってるやろ。
桃太郎。
川から桃がどんぶらこ。
I floated on a river in a peach.
そや。しかしな、その川には甘栗が流れてきたんや。
甘栗？
そうや。そしたら次の日にはな、イヨカンが
イヨカン酸っぱいから嫌い。
その次の日にはな、今度はウリが流れてきた。その次の日には枝、その次の日にはオクラが、その次の日には柿が流れてきた。
変な話よね。上流に八百屋さんでもあるのかしら。
さて問題や。その次の日には何がな。
おばさん、エンジちゃんはわかる？
わかんない。
じゃあヒントをあげるわね。流れてきたものには何の順番かわかるかしら？
そら大ヒントやな。
An A, some A, and A. It's not gonna be A, probably. Let's see. Apple. Oh, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It's gonna be grapefruit. Right? A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yay, it's a grapefruit? Yeah.
わかった！キャベツ！
そう、正解よ。選択肢にはなかったけど、キュウリでもきっと正解ね。
The names all followed the alphabet. Apple was A, butternut squash was B, cabbage was C. I kept going with D, E, and F. Oh, I'm 2 for 2 so far. Well, I'm like 1.5 because the first one's like a half where I got it, but I didn't really get it.
ありがとう。おばさんのヒントで解けた。
エンジェちゃんが自分で解いたのよ。すごいわ。
I did solve it by myself. Thank you, Ava.
いやいや、お見事や。
It feels nice to be
ほな、
praised.
正解のメダルをあげような。
Yay, gee! Hideyoshi took out a gold-colored medal and placed it on my palm. It felt heavy in my hand. Yeah, this is what victory feels like. I'd better keep it up. Ooh, I got another medal.
わしな、エヴァの分もなのか、もう一枚メダルをもらっとんの。しかし問題がもう思いつかんのや。
じゃあ私がエンジェちゃんに出題しちゃおうかな。
エヴァおばさんが？
そうよ。お姫様への付き人からのクイズ。ちょっと面白いクイズが思いついたからぜひ挑戦してほしいのよ。
Well, Ava smiled brightly. I want to get as many medals as possible, so of course I want as many chances as I can get.
挑戦する！
その意気よ。じゃあ出題するわね。
Sorry, I'm putting my hair
おばさんは旅行が大好きだって話はしたことがあっ
Oh
たかしら。
god, I never get airplane and travel ones right.
エヴァおばさんはよく海外旅行へ行くって言ってた。
そうよ。だから旅行の問題を出すわね。あるところに旅人がいたの。
Traveling in a certain place.
旅人？
その旅人はまず北へ
Oh, here we
5
go.
キロ歩いたわ。
5 kilometers north.
その問題、紙に書いた方がいい？
大丈夫よ。そんな難しい問題じゃないから聞くだけで OK。旅人はまず北へ5キロ歩いた。そして次に東へ5キロ歩いた。
Okay.
そして次には南へ5キロ歩いた。
北へ5キロ、東へ5キロ、
Okay.
南へ5キロ。この字みたいに歩いたの？
Yeah, like an
そういうことやな。スタート地点から東に 5km の地点にいる計算。
そのはずでしょう。ところがなんと旅人はスタート地点に戻ってしまっていたの。こんなおかしなことってありえると思う？
Maybe it has to do with different levels, but I don't know. I'm confused.
そんなことあるわけな。方位磁石が行かれたんとちゃうか。
そんなのじゃないわよ。エンジェちゃん、わかる？
方位磁石のせいじゃないの？これは謎謎？
いいえ、ちゃんとしたクイズよ。ヒントはね、地球儀でよく考えてみて。
I have no idea. I'm so. Can you tell me what the right answer is? I have no fucking clue. Like, did he start in the ocean and then ended in the ocean? B? A very cold place. I'm trying to see if I can solve it just by knowing the answer, but Huh? I don't understand.
わかった。
Are there hints? Oh no.
とても寒い場所。うん、そこはすごい寒いよ。絶対。
What?
大正解。すごいわ。エンジェちゃんの年でわかるなんて本当に天才よ。
Yeah, well, you know. It's no big deal, Ava.
南極点がスタート地点だったなら、北に進み、東に進んでも、それは南極点に対して円を描いて回ってるのと同じや。
If you start at the South Pole, then you go north. Wait. Going east just draws a circle around this. Oh. 5 kilometers really far? Well, I wouldn't have gotten that. I was thinking of like different elevations. Well, I was thinking of like triangles and circles, but I couldn't figure it out.
だから南に進めば、また南極点に戻るだけの話っちゅうわけや。
とっておきの難しい問題のつもりだったんだけど、エンジェちゃんは本当にすごいわ。
おめでとさんや。ほな、これがもう一枚のメダルや。
I got a heavy colored medal. Alright, I did it. Aunt Eva and I held up our fists in celebration.
さあ、これでわしらの問題はおしまい。他の人に問題を出してもらうといいで。
ありがとう、秀吉おじさん。
エヴァおばさんは賢いで。二人一緒ならメダルもザックザクや。
そうよ。ザックザクよ。
一緒に頑張ろう、エヴァおばさん。
I dashed away. Who will I ask next? Uncle Hideyoshi was waving by smiling. No help needed. Easy. Hideyoshi and Ava watched as Angie ran off happily looking for the next quiz.
あんなにも可愛らしい笑顔を浮かべられる子なのに、私がそれを奪うのね。
エヴァ。
Ava hung her head. A single tear sparkled in her eye.
彼女の気持ちを考えれば、それは当然のことなのよ。でも、私はそれを受け止めきれなかった。
しゃあない。お前かて人間やで。そうそう人間割り切れるもんとちゃう。
それでも私が悪いのよ。仮にも一児を育てた母だったのよ。あの子の母親に私はなのに、私は悲しみに溺れそれをしなかった。
しゃあないしゃあない。お前だけが悪いわけとちゃうで。そんなに自分を責めたらあかん。
By now, Ava was unable to hold back her sobs. Large tears dripped down. Oh, I'm gonna cry too. Dripped down her cheeks as she stared at the ground and shook.
私は悲しいのは私もあの子も全く同じだった。
I do appreciate when people realize what they've done wrong and try to change.
なのに私は自分の方が悲しいと決めつけて、私は母失格なんだわ。
People did say to wait till chapter 8 for Ava.
あの子の母になってあげられなかった。
いい
え。Alright, Katie, back off. I don't like
あなたは頑張ってくれたわ、エヴァ姉さん。
キリエさん。
Psychopath. Katie and Rudolph were standing behind Ava now.
あなたが演者と打ち解けようといろいろな努力をしてくれたことを知っているわ。
姉貴はよく耐えてくれたぜ。そんな姉貴の苦労も知らず、うちの娘が本当に迷惑をかけたな。
After the accident on Rokenjima, Ava, the only one who left Rokenjima alive, adopted Angie, the girl who had been absent and survived. While they would eventually develop a sad and mutually painful relationship, it wasn't like that at first. Ava tried to show affection for Angie, her last remaining blood relative. She tried to become her new mother, even as she fought back the sadness she herself felt. However, Angie wasn't able to accept that kindness. She lashed out at Ava, the only one who had returned alive, for stealing her parents away from her. Ava, understanding the wounds that this little 6-year-old girl bore, withstood these attacks. She grit her teeth and poured all her affection onto Angie, affection that went ignored. However, the wounds Ava herself bore were also extremely deep. She was never rewarded for her sad efforts, and the future in front of her grew dark.
あなたは演者にジョージ君に注いだのと同じ愛情を与えようとしてくれた。
でもそれは私だけの独りよがりで、エンジェちゃんには全く届かなかった。
それを受け止めなかったのはエンジェだ。姉貴のせいじゃない。
6歳のエンジェちゃんにそれを求めるなんて酷よ。それでも私が気持ちを伝えられるよう、もっともっと耐えなければならなかったのに。
エヴァ姉さん、これだけは信じて。私たちはあなたを責めてなんかいないの。キリエさん、エンジェのために深く深く傷ついた。ありがとう。
This is like Higurashi
あの子に人の心があるなら、いつか必ずあなたが注いでくれた愛情に気がついてくれるはず。
ありがとう、姉貴。俺たちはいつまでも感謝してるんだぜ。
よかったな、エヴァ。お前の頑張りはな、ちゃんと。
いかがですか、エンジェ様。
God.
よろしければ、ぜひこのゴーダにも挑戦していただけ。
このクマさんも難しい問題を用意し。
難しい問題でもへっちゃら。エンジェ一人だけじゃないもん。エヴァおばさんと一緒に解くもん。
God and Kurosawa offered to challenge me. I'll have to go against everyone in the end, so it doesn't matter who comes next. I winked at Aunt Ava to hurry up, and she ran toward me.
今度はこの二人が出題。
I'm gonna go grab some foodie. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, sorry.
どっちから挑戦する？
じゃあ、ゴーダさん。
はいはい、かしこまりました。それでは問題を出させていただきます。
難しいですよ。
それでも解く。コツはもう分かったもん。
エンジェちゃんを甘く見ちゃダメよ。
それはそれではゴーダらしく台所とお料理の問題を出させていただきます。
今度は共闘しましょう。わからないときはおばさんを頼ってね。何かヒントを出せるようにするわ。
ヒントもらうとメダルはもらえない？
メダルとは関係ないからじゃんじゃん頼ってね。
In the witch's house, there was a magic kitchen. Every day it would serve a freshly made meal for the witch when she returned at an appointment time. One day, the witch had to work very late. When she finally got home, all the food greeted her. "Welcome home, great witch. I've made some vegetable stew for you," said the stew in the pot. "Welcome home, great witch. Please quickly dip me in the stew and eat me," said the hard bread. "Welcome home, great witch. You must be thirsty. Please drink me right away." said the white wine. Welcome home, great witch. If you eat me, the heat of the day will be wiped away, said the ice cream dessert. Now then, what is his lying? Which is it? Is it the stew? Since he said he's made some vegetable stew for you and the rest of them said you should just eat me? That's what Ava says.
おばさんはヒントはね、魔女の帰りが普段よりとても遅くなったってところよ。
普段より遅いと何かあるの？
よく考えて。いつもの決まった時間に出来たてのご飯を作っておいたのよ。ということは、それよりずっと帰りが遅くなったらどうなっちゃうかしら。
The ice cream then? The ice cream would be melted? We have to beat his ass? Yep. Okay.
アイスクリーム！魔女は帰りがすごく遅かったんだから、その頃にはもう溶けちゃってる。だから食べられない。
さすが。どう？エンジェちゃんは本当に賢いでしょ。
おめでとうございます、エンジェ様。感服いたしました。このゴーダの腕によりをかけた難問がこうもあっさり解かれてしまうとは。
全然簡単だったもん。エヴァおばさんの問題の方が難しかった。
ありがと
う。おめでとうございます。こちらが私の問題に正解したご褒美のメダルでございます。
ありがとう。
Oh, hey, that was easy. Now let's take a shot at Kumasawa-san's puzzle.
次は私でございますね。ではとっておきの難しい問題で。では参りますよ。
難しいってどのくらい？
それは挑戦してみてのお楽しみ。それでは私はサバのデザートの問題を出しましょう。
サバのデザート？
Hello, Jeremy. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
熊沢さんのこと。
I came into you got one medal and just thought, what
違
game
う
is
のよ。
this?
注意してかかりましょう。
The cook was in trouble. Dinner had been fully prepared except for the dessert, but he had no ingredients except sabata, mackerel, and leftovers. Then the cook had a flash of inspiration. By changing just a single letter, he can make a grand dessert out of those letters. Sabata. I don't see what Amos
おばさん、わかった？
一文字を足せばって言うんだから。
Yeah, I know it's a word play. I was looking at the word, but I
サバに
couldn't
一文
get
字を
it.
加えてデザートに。
That's what I tried.
なに
とにかく語尾に一文字を足してみて。それがまさに答えそのものだから。
One line. Do you should get this? I don't know. I'm looking at Sabara, but I'm thinking like where am I just stupid? Oh wait, what's the answer then? I have no idea. Okay. Look at the word dessert. What? I don't. Can you just give me the answer? I don't understand. Is it just S? I don't understand. Bitch, just give me the fucking answer. I hate shit like this. Oh, you change it. I thought you had to. Oh, well, that's why I was so confused. I thought you had to take out the frickin'. I thought you had to move the letters somewhere else. That's why I was so confused. Oh well, whatever. Sorry. I was getting so frustrated. Not at you guys, at the thing. I should reply to this episode. I probably remember to delete. Oh, replay.
砂漠は英語でデザートって読むものね。
エンジェ英語知ってた。すごい？すごい？
さすがエンジェちゃん。頭なでなでしてあげる。
おばさんに撫でてもらうの気持ちよくて好き。
サバに「ク」を足したらデザートにもなる。
Being called by... hold on. This might actually be important. Okay. Sorry about that. Talk about a riddle that doesn't work spoken.
そんなダジャレでデザートをサバにした日には私の首が飛んでしまいそうです。
エンジェもやだ。デザートはアイスがいい。
大丈夫よね。今日のデザート。
厨房でサバのフルーツパフェが皆さん。
そうなのや。
Everyone burst out laughing. For some time after that, I was tormented by the terrifying image of a parfait neatly topped with mackerel chunks.
これは残念。エンジェ様に素敵なご褒美をあげないよ。 邪魔をしてやろうと知恵を絞った問題が
Yeah, I totally did that.
あっさり解かれる
Then
と
she
は
said that Kumasawa smiled. A cold-colored metal glittered with her wrinkly hand. And she took it.
さあ、これで私たちの問題はおしまいですよ。
この調子でどんどんメダルを手に入れて親方様から素敵なご褒美を獲得してくださいね。
ありがとう。もっともっと頑張るね。やったね、エヴァおばさん。
この調子でどんどん行きましょう。
We rushed away. Okay, who should we take on next? Well, anyway, sorry for getting upset. It wasn't at you guys. I just get tilted easily.
おどおどしていた幼子がいつの間にかあんな元気になって
親族会議を重ねるたびに若者の成長を感じるものです。あと数年も経てばエンジ様も恋を覚え、やがては一人前のレディーに成長されるのでしょうね。
そうですね。
Hope you guys aren't mad at me.
普通に年月を重ねてくださった
A cruel fate will force the chick called Angie into a lonely future. If an egg isn't warmed, it won't hatch. The egg she is now will not be warmed by anyone, and it will not hatch. Angry Bun is scary. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Does he not mad at you? Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
エンジェ様は冷え切った卵のまま孤独な未来を迎えるほかないのでしょうか。
卵の殻はいつだって内側から破られる。冷え切った殻はとてもとても硬いです。それでも破れぬものではありません。
エンジェ様にその強さがあるでしょうか。
それを得ることができるか否か、それがこの最後のゲームと聞いています。
私たちはもっとメッセージを送るべきではないでしょうか。せめて温められぬ卵なら殻が割りやすいよう少しでも外か。
自らの殻を割る力もないヒナを寒風に耐えることはできないでしょうね。エンジェ様はその力とたくましさを自ら得なければならないの
です。ですから私たちは何とか伝えることはできないんでしょうか。
言葉とは与えられるものでなく受け止めるものです。私たちが何を与えようともエンジェ様が受け止めなければ何の意味もない。
そうですね。私たちが何を伝えてもエンジェ様が耳を貸さなければ意味がない。
見守るしかないんですよ。私たちには馬を水場に連れて行くことはできても飲ませることはできないのですから。
エンジェ様が祈るしかありませんな。
エンジェ様が諦めと悲しみを紛らわせる本当にエンジェ様が求めておられる彼女は絶対に自分の一番の願いを叶えることができるでしょう。
皮肉なものです。その一番の願いを自ら一番最初に否定されているのですから。
笑う角に福来たる、泣きっ面に恥。信ずる者は救われる。人の思いが、その強さが自分の未来を自ら生み出すのです。
I don't think tears necessarily bring misfortune. I think it's healthy to cry, to let out your emotions.
その言葉だけでも
It's
か
okay
けて
to
あ
be
げたい
sad.
ものですが。
バトル様も厳しい。そのような言葉さえも許さず、エンジェ様が自分の力だけで
Maybe
気
give
づ
us
いて
have
く
a
れる
tales
こと
they
を
mean
願
us
っ
unless you try to understand the meaning behind them.
私たちには見守ることしかできないのですね。
Sorry, I was turning my air off.
だからせめて祈りましょう。彼女が最も望む未来をその手につかめるように。
おや、私どもご指名ですか。
うん、どうせ全員に挑むもん。ねえおばさん。ね
え。Kind of weird to think about how young Angie was when all the stuff on Rokkenjima happened. Yeah. Without love, the heart can't be seen. That phrase triggers me. Yeah, the phrase always kind of bugged me. I don't know why that phrase triggers me a little.
私たちに問題を出してちょうだい。サクサク解いちゃうんだから。
What's the message of this tale? I don't know.
そうですか、そうですか。
It's just like self-righteous. If you don't get it, you're not appreciating the story the right way. Love isn't the romantic love. Well, I know that.
では、とっておきの問題を出
I
さ
don't
な
know.
い
I
とい
have
けません。
no apparent reason for disliking it. It's just like randomly, I'm just like, what do you mean? It's like I got love, bitch.
源氏、お前も何か出題してやるがいい。
No, you're not. Nothing. You're the bitch. I don't know. I'm just kind of talking.
とっ
Sorry.
ておきをな。
And Bunny already has love because she's a magic believer.
かしこまりました。
Isn't it sad that Chiester sisters aren't real?
それでは、とっておきを。
Whoa, I'd hoped that Genji-san would give me a simple puzzle, but now he's saying it'll be tough. This phrase saved me so, I wish you would understand, guys, but it's fine. It's not that I don't understand it, but I'm not saying you can't like it or that I'm not saying it's a bad phrase or anything like that. Sorry, I mean, I was just saying how I felt about it, but I'm not saying it's bad or anything. Merc loves it too. But it'll be both of them. I can't let myself get scared.
では、私から参りましょう。私はお医者さんですからな。救急車の問題でも出すとしましょう。
Oh, jeez. I feel like I'm just making everything awkward today. When you're in Japan, the word emergency happens to sound the same as the number 9 twice. QQ! If you had an emergency to something, you'll get an ambulance. If you add 18 to blank, you'll get an ambulance. If blank is subtracted from 130, you'll get a police car. What number goes in the blank? And the difference between the two cars is half an emergency? Oh, Jesus, math. I don't even get this question. When you add the difference between the two cars is half an emergency, and an emergency is 19 or 18. Okay, hold on. The difference between the two cars is half an emergency. So this is 9. The difference between these is 9. If blank is subtracted from 130, you'll get something. No, don't worry, as I told you, I don't really get sad or mad easily. I understand what you're trying to say. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what Ava says.
ハテナは数字なの。でも
数字足す文字なんて計算できないよ。
99ってのが、ほら、99って99とも聞こえない？
Oh, it's 99, not 18.
つまりハテナに99を足すと救急車になるってこと？
ハテナ足す99で出てくる数字がどうして救急車になるのかしら。
I don't know.
わかった。
I'm an idiot. Thank you, Ava.
本当？なになに？どうして？
ヒントね。救急車じゃない赤いランプの車ともうわかったんじゃない？
I don't know. I don't understand. I looked up the numbers for ambulance and police in Japan. Oh, do you need that? Is that why? Oh, well, I feel much better now. Golden Sorcerer, what's the answer? D? I was gonna guess it was an even number at least. Okay.
20に99を加えると119。救急車を呼ぶ番号。
How was I supposed to know that?
130から20
Oh well, it's math and I didn't feel like doing it, but I'm sure Golden Sorcerer got it or something.
こっちはパトカーを呼ぶ番号ね。
お見事、正解だ。やはりエンジェさんは頭が柔軟ですな。
Google Sensei. They're easy to get rid of.
おお、やるではないか、エンジェ。さすが賢いぞ、我が孫よ。おめでとう。これはあんたのメダルだ。
What was that about the difference between the two being half an emergency? I mean, we didn't really need that part. If you use that hint, you can make a pretty good guess at the answer, even if you forgot what the emergency numbers were. Huh? At any rate, the gold medal glittering in Nanjo's hand is now mine. Okay, now I'll defeat Genji 2 and get another one.
そうそう、その息よ。どんどん解いていっちゃいましょう。
では源氏さん、どうぞ。我が友は黙して語らぬが、こう見えて博識だ。どんな問題が飛び出すやら、私も興味深いぞ。
それではエンジェ様、お覚悟を。出題させていただきます。
Sorry, hold on a second. Never heard anyone say prepare yourself like that when giving a quiz. $119 minus 110 is 9, half an emergency. So 9 is an emergency. This next one's really nice.
大丈夫よ。しっかり。
Shikari. Ava gripped my hand firmly and my stomach got a little better.
エンジェ様は割り算はできますか？
は
Oh god, not more
塾
math.
で習った。
すごいわね。まだ6歳
I
なのに。
remember one from episode that's very, very fun. Took me a long time, but it was more than just a riddle.
では問題なさそうです。出題させていただきます。
This is bad. I did learn division, but I'm not very good at it. We have a lit candle 5 centimeters in length. Every hour, half of that candle's remaining length is burned away. Then, when its length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame will disappear. 3 hours later, the flame would disappear, but what was the length of the candle at that time? Well, it has to be 1 centimeter. Oh, these are millimeters. Okay, let's see. From hearing that lead up, I bet it's a trick question. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Sorry, I'll shut up. No, you don't. Why do you have to shut up? You don't need to shut up. I'm just like, weren't. This reminds me of Hunter x Hunter. Well, half of 5 centimeters is 2.5 centimeters. 2.5 divided by 2 is... I should read that. I really love riddles and logic puzzles though. I don't understand, like... Okay, my intuition's telling me the answer is 0, but that's probably not right. Is it 10 millimeters? I don't know. What's the answer? Oh wait, let's ask Aunt Ava.
1時間ごとにその時の長さの半分が燃えるの。最初の1時間で5センチの半分。それが次の1時間でさらに半分。そして3時間目で
Oh, I only did 2 hours. I'm silly.
電卓ないとよくわかんない。おばさんわかる？
あ意地悪な問題だわ、これ。
意地悪って？
これ、割り算は関係ないわ。よく問題の文章を読み返してみて。
What was it again? At the time the flame disappeared, it was a centimeter. Is that 10 millimeters? Oh, okay. So I got it. It's E. Oh, yatta.
5センチが1時間で、また1時間で、また1時間で 0.6。
エンジェちゃん、計算は必要ないのよ。
Did I hit the wrong one?
問題をよく思う。ろうそくは
はあ、騙されるとこだ。長さが1センチになったら消えちゃうんだから、どう燃えて
Isn't
も
that
関係
clever?
ない
It
ん
takes
だ。
me to think that I'll just divide by half, even though it's consciously going down by constantly over time. Flame in this candle dies when the candle is 1 centimeter in length. In other words, it can never get shorter than 1 centimeter. So the right answer is the 5th choice, about 10 millimeters.
その通り。
正解でございます。
おお、素晴らしいぞエンジ。よく惑わされなかった。
割り算 なんか必要ない問題だ。引っかかるところだった。
源氏さんも意地が悪いわ。割り算はできますかなんてあれが引っ掛けだったわけね。
はい、申し訳ございませんでした。
源氏さんはたまに表情一つ変えずに引っ掛けてきますからな。
おめでとうございます。こちらが私の問題を正解したことの証である。
ありがとう。エバおばさん、またメダルが集まった。
いい調子ね。
まだまだ集める。いっぱい集めておじい様に素敵なご褒美をもらうの。
張り切るがよいぞ、我が孫よ。頑張れエンジェさん、あんたの武運を祈ってるよ。
他の方もお待ちでしょう。さあ、ぜひ次の方に挑戦を。
ありがとう。もっともっと頑張るね。
Sorry, one sec. We dashed away. There are still many people waiting to give me puzzles. I have tons of chances to get medals. Okay, who should I challenge next? Reminds me of another math puzzle. You have a sock drawer that has 17 black socks and 15 white socks. It's completely dark and you just have to grab socks from the drawer and then leave. It's the maximum amount of socks you have to take from the drawer for each sure you have a matching pair. Two? I don't know. After Angie and Ava left, Battler, who had been watching their progress, came over.
Angieの調子はどうかな?
Yeah, but I'm a lucky person.
Oh, meow meow meow. Hello, hello, hello. Last stream, Golden Sorcerer redeemed a PNG change, yay! So, what the heck? Hold on, my stream chat is being weird. Give me 1 second in the meantime. I need to log into it again, apparently. Hope everyone's doing well, though. Enter the code found in my authenticator app. What the heck? Check my mobile phone. Okay, I found it. This is it. Sorry, I'm just messing around with stuff. You're unable to verify your code. Oh, I know why. Frickin' heck. Okay, now that that's fixed, let me open up Umineko. Do do do. Do do do.
トラか。調子はわからぬが楽しんではおるようだぞ。
バトラか。
源氏さんの問題聞いてたぜ。俺もうっかり騙されちまうところだったぜ。
Oh yeah, we're doing puzzles. I got a little triggered last time. I will not get triggered this time.
しかし意外だぜ。
I really struggle when I don't understand.
源氏さんがこういうフェイクっぽい問題を出すなんてな。もっと素直な、わかりやすい問題を出すとばっかり思ってたぜ。
我が友は無口であるからそう思われがちであるが、こやつめ、こう見えてなかなかの策士
ですな。源氏さんとチェスを戦えばそれがよくわかりますぞ。
私とて時折騙される。この真面目そうな顔でシャーシャーと私を引っ掛けるのだ。昔からそうであるぞ。なのに何度騙されても私は引っかかる。
うん、そういえばさ、源氏さんとじいさまってどういう縁なんだ？
For just an instant, Kinzo glanced at Genji's face. Apparently, he didn't plan on touching on the subject if Genji had any objections. However, Genji spoke as though there was no point in hiding it any longer.
私と親方様はかつて台湾にてご縁がありました。
Oh, I finally get Genji backstory.
ご縁とはよそよそしい悪友であるわ。こやつも私も金持ちの宝刀息子。親に迷惑をかけてばかりのろくでなしであったわ。
源氏さんが宝刀息子？そりゃびっくりだぜ。じゃあ源氏さんもかつて台湾に移住してて、そこでじいさま
に？いえ、私は台湾の人間でした。
源氏さんは台湾の出身なのです。いえ、戦前は日本領でしたから、源氏さんももちろん日本人でしたが
な。負けん気の強い男でな。出会ったばかりの頃は喧嘩ばかりよ。意気投合してからは竹馬の友と呼ぶにふさわしい
戦後にいろいろと混乱がありました。その混乱の中、その時のご恩は生涯かけても返しきれないものです。
それを言うな。私がもう少し上手に説得できていれば、お前の家族たちも連れてくることができ、私が不甲斐ないばかりにお前しか救えなかった。
I don't know much about the details of Taiwan's history, but apparently there was still a lot of chaos there even after the war ended and Japan pulled out. Kinzo, predicting this chaos before it happened, worked out a way for Genji and his family to escape. However, Genji's family possessed great wealth in Taiwan. They were unable to abandon it and they decided to remain there. This wealth had been built up thanks to their close relationship with the Japanese-run government of Taiwan. The new regime after the war wasn't likely to welcome them with open arms. Much mayhem and confusion followed, and Genji was the only one who escaped harm. I don't know what happened to make this man, whom Kinzo called a troublesome prodigal son, changed so drastically to become the person he is today. It was a story of friendship between the two of them, and there could hardly be any point in an unrelated person sifting through history books to interpret how they please. They have been good friends since long ago, and they each owed each other their lives. Through troubled times, although troubled times tossed them about, their friendship held firm for decades. Sorry, one sec. Genji's role is now that of the butler, but when they're alone in the study, they sometimes share a drink and think back at the days of their youth. And they're still that way today. Leaving Kinzo and Genji to reminisce, Butler walked off on his own. It would be rude to ask for any more detail, and he didn't need to know. Kinzo and Genji had been friends since long, long ago. That was something he already knew.
どう？次は夏日おばさんたちに挑戦してみない？
うん、やっつける。
胸を貸そうじゃないか。
私たちも手応えのある問題を用意しておきました。
私から出すかね。それとも君から？
では私から。
うん。
今から言うのをよく聞いてください。白黒白黒白はてな黒白黒白黒白。
白黒白黒。
もう一度言いますよ。白黒白黒白はてな黒白黒白。このはてなには何が入るでしょう？
はてな What, gray? Looks like the white and black are alternating, but the question mark is between white and black. Is it gray? That's what I was thinking. Is it that easy?
夏日姉さんにしてはずいぶん難しいじゃないの。
Thought Ava was groaning. Apparently this one's really tough.
そんなに難しいでしょうか？
経験のない人には分からん可能性もあるな。
エヴァさんはともかく、エンジェちゃんなら学校や幼稚園で結構見ていたかも。
何よ、私には絶対わからないっていうの？
Same girl. Is it a problem liking it easier than on Ava? It's hard. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably black, right? Let's ask that Ava.
ヒントは夏日姉さんの言ってた学校やエンジェちゃんにはわかる？
全然。
ほら、エンジェちゃんも全然少しヒントを出しなさいよ。
そうですか。ではヒントを。白黒白黒。いろいろありますけど、どれを押してもとても綺麗な音。
綺麗な音。その白黒は音をさせるものなの？
押すと音が出る白黒。
A piano? Is it black? Well, I'll look up the answer, but I think it's black. Oh, apparently I'm wrong. Apparently it's white. Don't know why it's white. I knew it was a key. I knew it was a piano, but I didn't know. I don't know what a piano looks like.
これ鍵盤なのね。
Something that can be found in kindergarten schools. Well, I kind of got it. You know, good enough for me. And schools, which is covered with a line of white and black things. It's an instrument, like a keyboard on piano or melodica.
2つの黒い鍵盤はドレミの間。3つの黒い鍵盤はファソラシの間だから。
白黒白黒白はてな黒だから、白が3つでドレミ。
ミとファの間に黒いミの次はすぐファになる。
つまりミの次がハテナだから、正解はつまり
正解は白。
正解です。ちょっと難しすぎたかと思いましたが、さすがですね。
やるじゃないかね、2人とも。さあ、夏日。
おめでとうエンジェちゃん。これが私からのメダルです。
やったー！エヴァおばさん、また一つ集まったよ。
順調ね。さ、次は兄さんが出す番よ。あっさり解いてケチョンケチョンにしてあげるわ。
Ooh, I got tomato.
上等じゃないかね。返り討ちにして差し上げようじゃないか。
やめて、エバおばさん、挑発しないで。問題が難しくなっちゃう。
恨むならエヴァを恨むんだな。さあ食らいたまえ。これは私が投資に関わったビルのテナントをめぐる問題だ。
Once upon a time, there was a 7-story skyscraper. The following companies were located on the following floors. Okamura Securities Company Limited, I think, was located on the 7th. Iwamura Realty was on the 6th. Kamatsuda Transport was located on the 5th. Now then, Murakoshi was located on the blank floor. Well, it can't be 3. It can't be the 3rd floor. 1st, 2nd, 4th. It has to be D, right? The blank floor. Let's see what Ava said. Oh, hello, Golden Sorcerer. I'm sorry you can't sleep. How's it going? I'm just chilling myself. Am I right? Is it 4th floor because it's the TH? Hey Faye. Hello Zen. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I love the new icon. Yeah, Golden Sorcerer redeemed it. So now we have Kazunya. Well, let's ask Ava. I'll ask Ava first.
どこのビルか知らないし、わかるわけない。
It's okay if you don't know. I can look at the answer. I don't know if it's 4 or 5 and above, so the answer must be somewhere between 1 and 4th floor. There's no doubt about that.
降参かね。
降参なんかしないわよ。村越出版は何階にあるかですって。
何階かじゃない。何階かだ。
After this riddle, I might take like the miniest break and order some food. Anaya suddenly stumbled on something, then she started counting out her fingers, starting from the 1st floor.
わかったわ、エンジェちゃん。1階から順に声に出して読んでみて。一つしかないから。
どういうこと？
I'm assuming that means D. Let's look up the answer. Ah, I was right, it is D. I'm a genius!
3階。
お見事、正解よ。1階から11階の間にガイと読めるフロア。
I'm a genius! I noticed it!
3階だけは3階とも読めるけど、それ以外で
やるじゃないかね。
Yeah, Cross, you fucking bimbo.
私には答えを教えられるまでさっぱりだったというのに。
Mwahahaha! Apparently Uncle Kraus once had this puzzle shown to him and he wasn't able to answer it right. He looked a bit downcast to see a kid like me solve it. For some reason he looked even more mortified to see that Ava had solved it. How strange.
ほら、さっさとメダルをよこしなさいよ。
これはエンジェちゃんの知恵に表するエヴァにやるわけではない。
And when my phone says hard for me to help. Oh, you're totally okay. I have the answers too, so I can just look, so don't even worry about helping.
ありがとう、クラウスおじさん。エンジェすごい？エンジェすごい？
Aww.
おじさんよりよほど頭が柔軟だ。
How are you guys doing though?
君がメイで
You guys doing okay?
私は誇らしいよ。
Give me that medal.
これで私たちの問題はおしまいです。
Okay, let me add or order food like the super quickiest quick ever. Sorry, I'm trying to go quick. Oh wait, I ordered it. I ordered it.
楽しんでもらえたならいいのだがね。
ありがとう夏日おばさん、クラウスおじさん。
メダルの枚数など気にせず、みんなの鬼門難問をたっぷり楽しんでほしい。
今夜があなただけの素敵な夜になることを願っていますよ。楽しんでるわよね、私たち。
私たちすっごい楽しい。
Oh. Carson Auntie smiled at them as they dashed away.
おお、夏日か。どうだったお前たちのもん。
私たちなりに楽しんでもらえたかどうか。
On the other side of the room, Angie and Ava were counting the medals. Sorry about that. So sorry. They had gathered so far. Angie and Ava. It was such an unexpected pairing, but they looked like they were having a great
血の
time.
つながらぬ未来の親子か。こうして見ている分には本当の親子そのものにしか見えぬ。
ええ、絆は心で育むものです。血のつながりなどそれに劣るものです。
After saying this, Nancy bit back her own words and stared at the floor.
どうした？
私によくもそのようなことが言えたものだと驚いただけです。
気にするな。わらわのことは。
私があなたを拒絶してしまったから。あなたはいくつもの世界でそれは全て私の責任です。
Angie, this part is so sweet.
そなたの気持ちもわかる。身ごもれず何年も肩身の狭い思いをしてきたのだ。そこに突然素性の知れぬ赤ん坊を渡され養子にしろと言われたらショックを。
だからといってあなたを崖より突き落としても良いという。
そうであるな。それはそなたが生涯背負うべき十字架である。
はい、その覚悟です。
ならばそなたを苛む役はその十字架だ。わらわではない。
私を恨まないというのですか？
そうしょげた顔をするなって。いやいや、むしろ逆だな。お前がそのしょげた顔を見せる限りわらわはそなたを咎めようとは思わぬ。
Wait, do we know who was killing in the game with Natsuhi? Where Natsuhi was like talking to Beatrice and shit? Like, was that someone else killing? Because I feel like it was someone else killing.
そなたがその十字架を背負い続ける限りわらわはそなたを恨もうとは思わぬ。
この私を恨まないというのですか？
本当は恨んでたぜ。超恨んでた。お前の抱き枕吊るしてサンドバッグにするくらい恨んださ。でもお前を見ているうちにその気もなくなった。 お前は悔やみ後悔している。そしてその気持ちをきっとお前は生涯忘れない。
忘れるものですか？私は人殺しなのですから。
今じゃあんたに同情してる。本当だぜ。だって全部金蔵が悪いんじゃねえか。あいつが隠し子なんか作るから悪いんだし。何しろお前への預け方が特に悪い。子供が生まれないから養子にしろなんてのじゃ、かわいそうな子だから育ててくれぬかとか、そなたを傷つけの言い方はあったはずだ。これだから男は、金蔵はもはや恨みはない。それでもそなたの十字架は軽くはならぬか。
はい、あなたにどうすれば償えるか未だに分かる。
じゃあこうしよう。両腕を広げよ。
こうですか？
Salty spread her arms uncertainly. Vito leapt forward and hugged her tight. Oh, that's so cute.
二度と言わねえから一度くらい言わせろよ。わらわはよ、自分の母親に会ったことさえねえんだからよ。
Still hugging Natsu, Vito spoke in a whisper. She spoke those words that she would certainly never say again.
わらわのことで悔やんでくれてありがとよ。でもよ、わらわはもう恨んでねえからな。それだけは信じてくれ、母さん。
今度は誰に問題を出してもらおうかしらね。
あの二人はどう？
シャノンちゃんとカノンくん？
Oh god,
いいわね。相手にとって不足はなさ
そう。お呼びですか？エヴァ様、エンジュ様。
姉さんはバカだな。問題を出せって言ってるんだよ。
失礼しました。
Shannon was absent-minded as ever. However, Kina looked extremely calm and probably have a well-polished puzzle ready.
じゃあ僕から先に出すよ。姉さんはその間に考えて。
ごめんね。
じゃあ姉さんが問題を思いつく時間が稼げる程度に悩んでもらえる問題じゃないとな。
言うじゃない。おいでなさい。カノンくんの思い切り難しい問題。
挑発しないで、簡単なのがいい。
エヴァ様のご許可がいただけたので、理不尽に難しい問題を失礼させていた。
ここは任せて。おばさんが解いてあげるわ。
Scholarly king once decided to give out prizes to the learned people of his land. The one who won the copper prize got 29 gold coins. The one who won the silver got 47. And the one who won the gold got 79. So how many gold coins were given to the one who won the platinum prize? Oh, jeez. Well, it's just about double, so probably E.
もらえる賞金の枚数が半端で。
ちょっとカノンくん、いい加減にしなさいよ。こんなのわかるわけないでしょ。
姉さんが問題を思いつくまでの時間稼ぎですのでご容赦を。
ありがとう。私、問題思いついたよ。
了解。ではエヴァ様、エンジュ様、ヒントを差し上げます。銅は29、銀は47。これがヒントです。
Is it their periodic elements? It's not much of a hit. It's not about math as a hint. Well, yeah, is it their periodic element?
ヒントになってない。
銅銀は
え、わかったの？ヘンゼもわかる。プラチナは金より高級だからきっと金賞の賞金な。
What the hell is platinum's element?
その法則によるとプラチナ賞の賞金は多分そうでしょう。
Yeah, I'm 2 for 2 so far. Okay, hold on, let's see. Okay, did I accidentally close the tab? Here we go. Okay, let's see.
お察しの通り、すでに答えは分かられているようで。
これはエンジェちゃんには無理な。最低でも中学生以上の問題よ。これはエンジェちゃんいい？
エヴァおばさんに任せる。
正解です。
すごいエヴァおばさん。どうして78枚なの？金賞より上なのにどうして賞金は金賞より少ないの？
この賞金の枚数はね、それぞれの賞の原子番号なのよ。銅は29番、銀は47番、ちなみにプラチナは78番ね。だからプラチナ賞の賞金は金貨。エヴァおばさん、
すごい。
Someone told me that Ava was an enthusiastic studier and really smart even back when she was in school. Even George Onichan, her son, is smart, so Ava must really be incredible.
それにしてもひどい問題ね。せめてエンジェちゃんにわかる問題にしなさいよ。
エヴァ様より思い切り難しい問題を出すようにとのご許可を。
そうだね。エヴァおばさん、自分でそう言ったからエンジェのわかんない問題になった。
私のせいかしら。ごめんねエンジェちゃん。でもほらメダルをもらえたから許して。
We got another medal. Just how many have we gotten so far? We still have a lot left to get. Next up is Shannon. Ah, jump scare.
私の問題はそんなに難しくありませんのでご安心ください。
姉さんのレベルで考えてるからね。
もうバカにして。じゃあカノン君も挑戦してみる？
望むところさ。
今度はエンジェちゃんにもわかる問題だそう。おばさんはヒント役に回るわ。
頑張る。解く。メダル集める。それでは参りますね。よくお聞きください。
Wapow! W equals white chocolate, P equals pepper jack cheese, A is anchovy pizza, O is lemonade, and what is black coffee? They really throw you off with the lemonade. Let's see what Ava has to say.
よくわかんない。ローマ字？
それぞれの名前をローマ字に直して。
私も最初はそう思ったの。甘納豆は A、塩せんローマ字なら。でもそれだとブラックコーヒーが N ってのが意味わかんないのよ。
わかりますでしょうか？エンジェ、ローマ字はなんとなくわかるけど、ローマ字がわかれば十分ですよ。英語はわからなくて大丈夫です。エヴァ様と協力すればきっと解けます。他にもヒントないの？ありますよ。他の食べ物のアルファベットもお教えします。A はアーモンドチョコ。
Watermelon and white chocolate are W?
S はシャーベットのレモン味。 K はキムチ、N は苦い緑茶。
やっぱりローマ字の頭文字。でもそれじゃあブラックコーヒーの N がわかんないのよね。
エンジェはシュークリームやケーキは A に入る？入りますよ。
ということは名前のローマ字の頭文字じゃないんだ。
どういうこと？ A のグループは何？甘納豆とアーモンドチョコ、デザート？
Well, that's spicy.
お菓子？ S は塩せんべいとレモン系はこれ何の具？
わかるような、なんだかもどかしい。では皆様はレモネードをお飲みになったことはございますか？
Bitter.
ある。
B for bitter.
最初甘いジュースだと思ったからすごい二度と飲まない。
あ、わかっエンジェちゃんありがとう。あなたのおかげで多分わかったわ。
Or I for icky? Let's see. It is I. Interesting.
ほらエンジェちゃん、ここにある食べ物の味を考えてみて。甘納豆の味は？
甘い。
塩せんべいの味は？
しょっぱい。
カレーライスは？そしてブラックコーヒーは？
なるほど、そういうことか。
カレーは辛い。コーヒーは苦いよ。どういうこと？アルファベットは味なの？
そういうこと。甘いをローマ字に直すと頭文字は A、S はしょっぱいで、辛いは K で、苦いは
Oh, the second letter of bitter is
では
I.
レモネードの味は？
酸っぱい。
Well, at least I got the bitter part.
そういうこと。酸っぱいをローマ字に直レモネードの答えは S ね。
はい、おめでとうございます。エヴァ様、エンジェ様。エヴァおばさん、すごいすごい。
二人で頑張ったから解けたのよ。二人の成果よ。
こちらが私のメダルでございます。お受け取りください。やった、またありがとう。カノン君はわからなかった？難しかったでしょ
う。姉さんにしてはやるね。
姉さんをバカにしてごめんなさいって言わないとカノン君のご飯 S とか N のものばっかりにしちゃうからね。
S はともかく N ばっかりというのはつらいわね。
エンジェは A ばっかりがいい。
Sorry, I was looking at something.
もう虫歯になっちゃうわよ。でもおばさんの家に遊びに来たらいっぱいごちそう。
はい、おばさん大好き。
In the end, Kin came under the threat of I cooking and was forced to apologize to Shannon.
以上で私たちの問題はおしまいです。お楽しみいただけましたか？うん、ありがとう。
他の方も相当難しい。どうかお気をつけて。
そうね、手強そうな人ばかり残ってるわ。
でもやっつける。エヴァおばさんとなら勝てる。
そうね、二人で知恵を出し合って頑張りましょう。
いってらっしゃいませ。頑張ってくださいね。
Shannon and Kin returned to the kitchen with the serving cart. The dining hall was filled with such an exciting and fun atmosphere, but out here in the corridor, one was reminded of the fierce winds and the rain, but they were still satisfied with this. The whole point of this noisy farewell party was to forget the loneliness of the rain just for a little bit.
これで 長かったゲームもおしまいなんだね。
せいせいするよ。ようやく僕たちは誰のおもちゃにもならなくて済む。静かに忘れ去られて埃に埋もれて消え去りたいね。
違うよ。私たちは埃に埋もれて消えるんじゃない。閉じられる猫箱の世界で誰にも知られることのない。
そうだね。それは僕たちにも知ることのできない世界だから。
私たちは猫箱の世界でどんな未来を紡がれるんだろうね。
それがわからないから猫箱って言うんじゃないか。
そうだね。
姉さんは心残りはないのかい？ジョージ様のこととか。姉さんはジョージ様に指輪をもらうまで結婚も添い遂げることも何も。
それが叶うのが猫箱の中の私たちの未来じゃない。それは私だけじゃないよ。カノン君だってそう。ジェシカお嬢様とカノン君の未来とか。
僕は
私がジョージ様との婚約を破棄して、その世界ではお嬢様と青春を謳歌することができるんだよ。
姉さんがジョージ様との婚約を諦められるなら、そう
だから私がジョージ様と結ばれる、あなたがお嬢様と結ばれる世界が同時に存在できるのが猫箱の中じゃない。
どんな矛盾した夢も全てが同時に存在できる世界。
それが私たちという駒がしまわれる世界なの。だから寂しくなんかないし悲しくもない。今ここにいる私はジョージ様に指輪をもらうところまでしか観測できないけれど。
Either me who lives in the cat box, a world I cannot witness, will surely build a happy life in the future. The cat box is such a strange thing, a place where any pieces and toys and dreams can be kept. It's no cage sealing us in. On the contrary, being inside the cat box means being free from everything in countless worlds.
全てから解放され、全てが同時に叶う世界。でもその世界の僕はそれがなんだか悔しくて。
ねえカノン君、
何
しよっか。
何を？
決闘。
いいの？
私たちはもっと早くに決着をつける。なのにこうしてゲームが終わる最後の瞬間までそれを先送りにしてる。
どうせ終わるゲームさ。最後の最後くらい僕らは自分たちの決着をしっかりとこの手でつけるべきなんだ。
そうすれば猫箱にしまう前に私たちは未来を見ることができるもんね。
いいとも、やろうじゃないか。何で決める？コイン？それともまた鉄砲で？
じゃあ私たちもクイズ大会にしよっか。
はあ？姉さんも物好きだな。
じゃあね、第1問。エンジェにはすごい難しい問題を出しちゃうよ。とっておきの難しい問題でいじめてメダルなんか絶対にあげない。
エンジェ解けるもん。絶対解けるもん。
Soon as Maria and Angie crossed gazes, they started fighting. The two girls, so close in age, were really good friends, but they also fought a lot, especially when they were opponents in a game.
マリアちゃんはいろいろなクイズを知ってそうね。楽しみだわ。よろしくね。
出さないよ。マリアは真打ちだからママの後に出すの。
そう？じゃあママが先でいい？じゃあ私から出題するわね。
Sorry.
行くわよ。
I dropped something. Okay, Rokenjima is about to explode. There's only 1 hour left until the explosion. Rosa can make it to the stack of ingots in 3 minutes. However, they're heavy, so she can only carry one at a time. Furthermore, it takes 5 minutes to carry up to the surface. She starts at the surface and goes back and forth between the surface and the underground room. So many ingots can carry out of it. I carry one at a time. What? 8 divided by 60? 64, right? It's about 7 point something. So 7 ingots, right? But it's never that easy!
この問題はの
そうね、エンジェちゃん用の問題だもの。姉さんにはちょっと優しいわ。
1時間は60分だから一応
頑張って。エンジちゃんなら解けるわよ。この問題はおばさんからはノーヒントね。
I don't get a motherfucking hint. Let's see if I was right. What? I was wrong? Okay, somehow it's E, apparently.
それでいいの？
Or did I get it wrong? Okay, no, I didn't.
黄金を地上に運ぶには1往復8分かかるのよ。8×8 じゃ60分をはみ出しちゃうわよ。
だって何個持ち出したかがインゴットの部屋から一歩でも出れば持ち出したことになる。
Oh, okay.
さすがエンジェちゃん。たくさんの問題ですっかり鍛えられちゃったわ。
そういうこと。7往復すると 8×7 で56分。あと4分しかない。でも3分あればまた地下貴賓室に戻って最後の1分で8個目のインゴットを持ち出せる。
エンジェもやるね。すごいよ。マリアお姉ちゃんには負けないもん。
おめでとう。これが私のメダルよ。じゃあ次はマリアのとっておきの問題に挑戦してあげて。
ようやくマリアの番だね。ママの簡単な問題に随分時間をかけるから心配になっちゃったよ。エンジェには無理だね。絶対に無理。エヴァおばさんがいるもん。2人で解くもん。無理だよ、無理無理。エヴァおばさんにだって解けたりはしない。狼と羊のパズルはものすごい難しいんだからね。
During handbag, Maria pulled out a wolves and sheep puzzle book that was worn out, well used, and had a majestic feel to it, like a grimoire.
狼と羊のパズルはわかるよね。わかるよ。何度も出されたもん。
こちらの岸から向こうの岸へ船を使ってみんなを移動させるパズルよ。
大抵おかしなルールがあるの
The
よね。
Maria one is super good. It took me some work to solve it. Oh god.
狼と羊の場合だとそれぞれの岸で狼。
そう。そのと狼が羊を上回らないように気をつけながら船を往復させてでもね、狼と羊しかないのは一番シンプルで単純で
上級編になるとね、狼や羊面白いわよ。
紙に書いた方がいい問題？
そうね。その方がきっと整理がしやすいわ。
参ったわね。
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
このメダルは絶対エンジェにはあげないの。負けないもん。絶対に負けないもん。
You must use a 2-passenger boat to carry each person to the opposite bank of the river. On the near bank, there's a peasant and his wife, a shepherd, a sheep, a cow, some meat, and vegetables. Boat can only be rowed by the peasant, his wife, and the shepherd. If the wife with the shepherd while the peasant isn't around, they'll run away together. That's kind of funny. If the shepherd is near the meat, oh god. The cat, he Oh. Oh, I'll be right back. My food is here. BRB. Okay, I am back.
こんな条件が複雑なパズルってあるの？
Is there like a trick to this puzzle, I wonder?
狼と羊のしか知らなかった？いろいろな応用の複雑なパズルがいっぱいあるんだよ。
Or is it like actually a complex puzzle where you have to write everything down and shit?
わからないでしょ。ヒントちょうだい。ヒント。よく整理することだね。船は人間の3人にしか漕げない。
Yeah, you have to write it.
あと鬼門を覚えること。妻は農夫がいない時に羊飼いと一緒にいちゃいけない。羊飼いは農夫か妻がいない時に肉と一緒にいちゃいけない。羊は羊飼いが一緒でない時に野菜と一緒にいちゃいけない。牛も同じだけど人間なら誰でも OK。
Oh, I'm trying to open this shit.
一番のポイントは肉かな。
ああ、なるほど。一度船から降ろしたらもう積めないってのは一度しか船に乗せられないって意味じゃないわね。
そういうこと。野菜は本当に片道しか乗せられないから一度船に乗せて対岸に送ったらもう戻すことはできない。でも肉は船から降ろしさえしなければ何度でも行き来はできる。すごい複雑。考えても全然わからない。
紙に書いて整理するしかないわ。エン ンジェちゃんもいる？メモと筆記用具。
無理絶対に解けやしないよ。降参しちゃえば？布は思考するだけ時間の無駄だってば。
You little brat, Maria.
これ本当に解けるの？実は解けない矛盾した問題ってことはないでしょうね。
おお、さあどうかな。
I'm gonna just look it up. I'm sorry. Ah, it's this one clearly.
本当にひどい問題だわ。これ本当に解けるのよね。荷物は川に放り込んで船を使わずに流すとか、そういうトンチがあるんじゃないの？
さてどうかしらね。これ以上考えてわからないなら降参ってことにするけれど。
これはすごい難しいよ。
Maybe I'll come back to it another time and try and
ママ
solve
にだって
it.
解けなかったんだから。マリアは一発で解いちゃったけどね。
さあわかる？なんてで全員が対岸に渡れるか。
これトンチとか謎よね。絶対まともに考えて解けないわよね。
そんなことないわよ。賢い姉さんならきっとわかるわよ。なんてで全員が対岸に渡れるか。
わかった。3手。
3手？どうして？
だって農夫と妻が船に乗って対岸に妻を下ろして1手、農夫が船で戻って2手、そして羊飼いと一緒に対岸に渡って3手。
牛とか羊とか肉とか野菜とかはどうするのよ。
だって全員でしょ。人じゃないし。
Oh, interesting. Ava's mouth flopped open and Aunt Rosa started applauding. After clicking her tongue, Maria and Achan joined in.
正解よ。
I see. Of course, I knew all of that.
問題が聞いてるのは全員が対岸へ渡るには何手かかるかという動物も荷物も初めから関係ないのよね。
ママが全員って何度も繰り返すからバレちゃったんだよ。
Aunt Rosa probably said it so much as a sort of hint. Without that, even I wouldn't have figured it out.
もうすっかりやられたわ。意地悪問題だったなんてね。
ほらマリア、メダルをエンジェちゃんに渡しなさい。
Whining like an unhappy dog, she reluctantly handed the medal over. I grabbed it and started jumping around like a happy dog. And she smiled at me from behind. Her face was bright, just like a big sister's.
I'm
gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
またぜひ一緒に遊びましょうね。
その時はもっともっと難しい本当にひどい問題を用意しておくからね。マリアにも解けないくらいの。やだ、もうマリアお姉ちゃんとは遊ばない。
ほらエンジェちゃん、お父さんたちが手招きしてるわよ。行きましょう。じゃあね、後でねローザ。
うん。 じゃあね、エンジェちゃん、問題を出してくれる人もあとちょっとね。最後まで頑張ってね。姉さんもいっぱい応援してあげてね。
もちろん。私たちで協力していっぱいメダルを集めてきたもんね。
We dashed away. What, Tallulah? Sorry, I'm giving her some love right meow. Dad and Mom are waving at me from over there. I'm sure they've thought of some mean problems. Still, they have to be easier than Maria One-chan's. I hate Maria One-chan. She's such a meanie.
うりゅう、意地悪な問題でいじめすぎだよ。だってエンジェといっぱい遊びたかったんだもん。簡単な問題だったらすぐ解かれちゃうよ。マリアはエンジェのこと大好きだもんね。嫌いだよ。サクタラのことぬいぐるみだってバカにしたもん。
She pouted as she said this, but her expression didn't match her words at all.
エンジェは幸せになれるといいね。なれるよ、きっと。だってこれだけの大勢があの子の幸せを願ってる。そしてバトラはゲームマスターにまでなり、エンジェのためだけにこの最後のゲームを開いてる。そこまでしてもらって幸せじゃないわけがないよ。でも幸せはみんなが用意することはできても掴み取るのは自分だからね。
Very true.
そうだね。あの子は幸せのかけらを拾うのがすごい下手なの。それを教えようにも12年間の日々があの子の耳を塞いでしまった。このゲーム、バトラが思ってるよりもエンジェには難しい。僕はエンジェはきっと幸せになってくれると思うな。そうだね。このパーティーをあの子が楽しいと素直、それが今のあの子に伝えられる精一杯かもしれない。
Angie's the girl who doesn't believe and says everything is a trick, no matter what magic is shown to her. 12 years in the future, that girl will become the last person to inherit Beatrice's name.
あの子は一度は私の白い魔法を理解したんだよ。うん、僕のことも理解してくれたよ。7姉妹のみんなさえ呼び出し魔法を理解できたはず。そんな彼女が自分にだけは魔法を使えないなんてね。
信じよ。かつてのバトラもそうだったではないか。
ベアと
人に魔法をかけるのはたやすい。そして人の魔法を信じることもそう難しくはない。最も難しいのは自らに魔法をかけることなのだ。
それがエンジェにできるかな。
できるとも。あのバトラでさえ魔法を理解した。その妹にできぬ道理はない。
そうだね。子供のうちにしか見えない魔法もあるし、大人になって理解できる魔法もある。エンジェは今その狭間にいる。
子供の魔法を失い、さりとて大人の魔法も理解できぬ最も辛き世代であるな。
そんな時に大切な人たちが身近にいないなんて本当にかわいそうだね。そんなことないよ。私たちはいつだってあの子のそばにいるんだよ。あの子がそれを信じないだけで。
Angie, please realize that quickly. There are so many people smiling at you from behind, watching over you. If you just turn around, we'll be able to smile so much more and talk to you so much more. You're Angie Beatrice, the final witch of Mariage sorcery.
正しい結末にたどり着けないとしても、せめて今夜を君が楽しんでくれることを心より祈っているよ。
Have fun, Angie. So long. The time we spent together feels so long yet so short. Even so, for me, those memories are eternal.
Howだ, Enji?
I'm thinking I'll pause here.